Alright, there we go. Let's try and get this stinky bastard man done tonight. Let's see, where are notes to self? Here we go. Nope. This one. Mornfang. McDougal. Oh, here's my Mornfang. And then where was my other one? Ah, there it is. There we go. Mornfang and a Scrag Brown from my rust colours. Might add a little bit of orange as well. Of course it's stuck behind my fucking camera. Come here, you bastard. Oh my gosh. There we go. Gonna have to rearrange that shelf a bit. Brush. I think I'll use my Klinsky today. Give my poor Winsor Newton a break. Friday. Today is Friday. Are those bloody rivets? They are. God damn it. Fucking rivets that I've missed. That's an annoyance. Oh well. Lots of little rust holes. Oh boy, edge lining all of these with the green is going to be super fun! And by super fun, I mean, oh my god, kill me now. Oh well. At least he doesn't have a lot of visible armor. Saving grace. Yeah, damn it. Camera, crap. Ugh, damn it. That shook things up a bit. Bugger. Oh well. Yeah, that should be alright. Alright, let's see. It's definitely Friday. Who was the fucking idiot who decided to put those dents on the inside of the fucking elbow? Good work, you muppet. Fuck, muppet. And there's more in here that I can't quite get to properly. Oh well, good enough. Oh, let's not forget all the ones on this side either, which I also can't quite get to. Oh, so much pain and suffering. All the pain and suffering. Okay, is there any more? Let's get this a bit more. There we go. Let's not forget all the holes in the backpack either. There we go. Alright, leg. Leggy, leg. Alright, any other areas that I am missing? Show up now or forever hold your pieces? That'll do. Put the red away for the moment. Hello, Mittens! You're the first one here. How goes things? I had to fish a fucking eyelash out of my eye right before stream. That was fun. So, yeah, fun. But oh well. Also, my fingertips are disintegrating and it's very annoying. I don't know why my skin is being bastardly, but oh well. Curse this fragile meat suit. But yeah, what are you up to today? How's your day been? Have you had dinner yet? My hobby is eating our nails. Well, my nails are fine. It's just the skin around my fingertips is going weird. So, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I've been washing my hands too much. Oh well, can't complain too much. Could be a lot worse. Ugh. My intestines are not happy about something though. Oof! Gurgle, gurgle. Feels like a bloody witch's cauldron in there at the moment. That could end up being fun. And by fun I mean explosive. And not in any kind of good way. Oh well. Got anything? Had questionable stuff? Well, no, I wouldn't call beef and veggie soup questionable. But then again, the noodles I dumped into it had been sitting out on the counter all day, so maybe. Oh well. Like, luckily I don't feel sick, you know, it's not causing any actual issues, it's just very gassy at the moment. Let's hope it just stays simply gassy. I can deal with gassy. So many rust spots on this bastard. Ah. But yeah, so got anything planned for the weekend, or is it just going to be more hobby, more gaming? Ooh, excuse me. Whew. Better out than in. Alright. I don't think many of these patches beef noodle soup. Well, I get a can of beef and vegetable soup, and then, you know, I'll heat it up and everything in the microwave as you do with a can of beef and vegetable soup, and then sometimes I'll dump 2-minute noodles into it. But tonight, Mum had actually cooked up some like rice noodles or something earlier today, like the really thin ones. So she had a bowl of that still sitting out on the counter, and I'm just like, oh well, I'll just dump that in my soup. And no, it was good. It was very good. But maybe I should have just, you know, not eaten an entire can at once. Maybe that's the problem. Ate too much. That's probably what it is. Probably just ate too much. Now everything's trying to find room for processing or whatever the fuck. Not gonna add this orange to all of the rust holes. I'm just trying to get a little bit of variety going in the rust colors, so it's not all the same brown. That'll do. Eh. Okay. Ooh, hometown cuisine tomorrow. Nice. Indonesian restaurant. Cool. Very cool. Very, very awesome. Sorry, just weird lumps. Anyway. Ah, there it is. I was just looking for my green edge highlighting colours. That's only 2 of them. Where's my 3rd one? Oh, there it is. Right next to the rest. Anyway. So... Yes. Okay. There. Yeah, make sure you don't eat too much. Don't want to get indigestion from overeating. Alright. Australia in Valheim. Nice. Was it full of deadly venomous animals and bogans? What exactly is Valheim anyway? Like, some of my friends play it and you obviously play it, but I don't actually know what it is. You know, is it like Skyrim, or, you know, is it... What is Valheim? What kind of game is it? I have no fucking idea because I haven't cared enough to look it up. Viking survival game. Okay. So... Kind of like kind of like a Viking No Man's Sky? Deceased Viking being sent to Valhalla. Battle of bosses. Cool. That's kind of weird that you have to, you know, survive when you're already dead. And it's multiplayer, or can be multiplayer, yeah? I know some of my gaming group have like, or are talking about setting up a permanent server for their Valheim game. Hello, Bolek! Another day in work and you're with me? Excellent, excellent. I am very glad to keep you company while you're slaving away. Ugh. A lot of tiny detail today, so I suspect my wrists are gonna get very sore. So I'm gonna have to be careful about that today. But that's alright. As long as I remain mindful of my wrists, should be fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, lovely. Oh, good. Yeah. Normally when edge highlighting, I start with a darker color and then work up to the brightest highlights. But because I'm highlighting black armor, it actually makes it very difficult for me to see the darker color highlights, so I just start off with the brightest highlight and then tone them down rather than starting dark and working up. And this just makes it a lot easier for me to actually see which edges I have or haven't done yet. Fuck this sword. This is a stupid sword. I hate this sword. There we go. Yeah, gonna be a lot of focusing on tiny details tonight, so I don't know how much chatting I'm actually going to manage. Building system pretty good in the game. Built in Notre Dame. Oh, nice. I may have to have a look into Valheim, but oh, so many other games I'm also poking at the moment. Is Valheim on Steam? I may have to look into it. Especially if it means I can actually play something with some of my Meat Space friends. Oh, also, what's the camera view in Valheim? Is it like first person or third person or what? Because, depending on the camera view, I may just not be able to play it at all. Depending how badly it sets off my motion sickness. Third person? Oh, nice. Yeah, if you could post a pic in Discord, that'd be awesome. Do I have a gaming channel in my Discord? I don't remember. No, I do not actually have a gaming in general channel. I should fix that at some point. Yeah, I'll fix it later. Couldn't be bothered right now. No game box? Should I make a game box? Because I've got an RPG box. Should I just call it game box, or should I make it more, you know, like video game box or something? You know, just to distinguish it from like roleplay games or board games or whatever. Or should I just have like a screenshot box where you can just dump screenshots of whatever game you're playing? Hello, Death, maybe? Posting memes, that's a good idea. That'll do for now. I'll figure out something more later. I mean, we haven't really needed a computer game box yet, but maybe one day. Maybe we haven't needed it because it hasn't existed. But if it exists, then we'll need it. But yeah, how are you going? Noting death? How goes your life? Or death, as the case may be. Non-existence was alright? Oh, that's good. That's good. Welcome back to existence. Your existence is always welcome here. Oh, I can tell right now I'm gonna have very sore shoulders by the end of this. Oh, good grief. Edge highlighting. My only weakness. Alright, where was I? A lot of focusing going on tonight, so not a whole lot of chatter. Unless somebody gives me something to respond to or blather about or something. Otherwise, no thoughts, head empty at the moment. Because this shit takes a decent amount of focus. Which is not super interesting, but oh well. Ah, doesn't help that I keep drifting off the fucking camera. That would help. Rather, it would help if I did not drift off the fucking camera, is what I meant. Ay ay ay. Hello, Starchild! Want a green stuff Mechanicus toaster arms. No, this is the apothecary, plague surgeon. Something like Rotbone, plague surgeon, or something like that. I can't remember the full name. But yeah, this is Death Guard apothecary, which is kind of a contradiction in terms, but you know, somebody's got to be responsible for making more Death Guard, I guess. But yeah, hello Sarah, how are you going today? I am super focusing, so I may not be hella chatty, at least until I get sick of doing edge highlighting because it hurts. Just trying to die to death? No dying to death allowed. Alright. Ugh. Oi, oi, oi. Gecko do a small scrum. My ankles are also doing small scrums. Unfortunately, you guys cannot hear my ankles. Well, no. Fortunately, you guys cannot hear my ankles. I don't think it would make a very good stream if you guys could hear my ankles. That went on too heavy. Oh well, that's fine. I can go over that with the darker edge highlights later. That's better. Ugh, so many edges. So much edging going on here. An exciting edging night today. Tonight. The time zone. There we go. Yeah, so what have people got planned for the weekend? Anything exciting? I am probably going to be painting most of the weekend. Super exciting. Assuming my wrists hold out anyway. But yeah, this is one way I brace my hands when I'm doing very small detail stuff, because otherwise they shake like a bastard, which is fuck off, bugs, not useful. Ooh, you got Drucci and it is beautiful. Excellent, excellent. Hello, Seb. Edgy content indeed. So much edgy fucking content. All the edging going on here. But, not up to the rim jobs yet. Rim jobs don't happen until the very end. Gives you all something to look forward to. Yeah, I am glad that you are enjoying the Drucci Violet mittens. I'm glad that my recommendations are living up to expectations. No worries, Mittens. You enjoy your dinner, and I will see you once you are finished nomming. But yes, hello Shiba. How are you going this evening? How goes stuff with you? I'm doing a lot of focusing on this fine detail bullshit, so less talking, more painting tonight. But that's okay. Have you dried out my brush already, you bastard paint? Bloody hell. Ugh. Piece of shit. Goddamn fucking butt spelunking testicle marines! Dinner for friends Tuesday night. Make it. That's a shame, but oh well. There's always another Tuesday. I used to donate blood fortnightly, but my veins are not holding up as well as they used to when I was younger. After, 130 donations, that's probably not surprising. So yeah, I donate I try to donate every month. I missed the last donation or two though because I had a cold, so this is actually the first time I've donated. I think this year. No, I think I donated at some point in January. I must have donated at least once in January. But yeah, I haven't donated for a while because I got a cold. And then the cold came back and that was just irritating. But it should be good for this week. I haven't had any symptoms for a while, so that's good. And hey, dinner with a girlfriend sounds amazing. Can't complain about that. Yeah, no worries. I will keep people informed. Not a problem. Gotta make sure Spotty knows when I'm in there so he can fucking fight me! But yeah, what do you gotta... Oh damn it! There's an entire fucking glass tube there I forgot to paint while I was doing all the others. Poop! That means I'm gonna have to decide what colour to do it. Ugh. Oh well. Maybe I'll just do it horrible green. Maybe. I like the horrible green. And it'll stand out nicely against the red background. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But that's for later. Right now it is edging. So much edging. All the edging. There we go. Innuendo. This is why I'm not allowed nice places. Let's see, what else needs a bit more. Bleh. Bleh, I say. Bleh. Oh, fuck that up. Oh, well, whatever. Nobody's going to notice. Okay. I am not going to bother with the inside of that arm at all, because fuck that. This arm, however... Ooh! Empire Strips back. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. So I take it that's like a Star Wars themed stripper show, judging by Empire Strips Back? Or was that just a typo? If it was a typo, I'm going to be actually very disappointed. Oh, burlesque. Nice. Not a typo. Excellent. Excellent. That sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. Not my thing personally, but, you know, still sounds like a lot of fun. Ugh. Trying to see around the light glare sometimes is a trial. There we go. There we go. Am I even on camera? Barely. Ah, saw it before. Excellent. Nice. Nice. No, the only, like, live show I've ever gone to see was Blue Man Group when I was visiting a friend over in Las Vegas. And yeah, we got to see Blue Man Group perform at the Luxor, and that was amazing. So good. I love Blue Man Group's music in general, and then the live performance was just like show a female Luke Skywalker climbing out of a tauntaun in skimpy winter clothing. Oh my god, I can imagine. Wow. Wow. But the real question is, will Lady Luke Skywalker be wearing the Chanel boots? Is that Chanel? I have no idea. And I'm just now imagining all the dubious things they would get up to with lightsabers. You would want to be very careful with those. Wouldn't want unpleasant burns in unfortunate places. At least this guy's got a lot of his armor covered by cloth, which means I don't have to do all the fucking fiddly highlighting on it. Could I be bothered trying to get that thumb? At least get the wrist there. No, sorry, I keep drifting off camera, which is not great. Okay. I think I've got all the edges I could be. Oh no, wait, there's the entire fucking collar back there, which first I need to fix up a bit because it got a little mucked up. The boots are probably the warmest part of the outfit. I can imagine. If it's a skimpy winter outfit, emphasis on skimpy, then yeah, the boots probably are the warmest part. God damn it, come on. Oh, forgot to shake it. Good work, me. Good work, me. Okay, there we go. Sorry, not a whole lot going on in my head tonight. It's all empty, really. Just lights are on, but nobody's home. Hello, Zurian! I think the plague surgeon is ready to insert plague into his brethren's teeth. But yeah, hello Azurian, how have you been going, man? Long time no see. I think. Don't quote me on that. Ugh, edges. Gecko, do another tiny scram. I hear you, Gecko. It is definitely a scram kind of night. Got a little bit messy, so let's clean that up. Hello, Dingo! How you doing this evening? How did your stream last night go? Assembled a few minis. Oh, nice! Grayscale OSL case study. Ooh, 5th mini, painted by somebody. What? Nice. And a bit of project progress in digital art. Excellent, excellent. Good to hear that you are making progress and stuff. Ooh, more colour, less sketchy lines piece soon. Very nice, very nice. Oh, nice. Got the viewer average way up. Excellent. Aaron rated again. Sweet. Did some airbrushing on Lehman Russ. Excellent. Excellent. Sounds like a very productive night. Eesh. Fucking edge highlighting bullshit. Ugh. At least there's not too much to edge highlight on this one, which is nice. Alright, I think I've got everything. Oh, maybe the under line of the elbow a bit. Oh, no. Forgot to do all these little dents here. Which means I've probably forgotten to do the ones on the other side of this elbow as well. Bleh. Oh no, I got those ones. Alright, cool. Okay. Sorry, not super visible tonight. Not doing a good job of holding it in the right place, but oh well. Oh, got to define one hand more, the add color. Nice. Oh, got these four done. Let's have a look. No, I haven't started the violence yet. It's been a very, very quiet start to the stream. New screenshot. Visual size file too big, yeah, I know that feeling. But no, I mean, you can just always go save as, you know, save a copy and then resize that copy. Screenshot also works, either way. What am I doing? I was looking at Dingo's link, that's what I was doing. Sorry, forgot. Took me a moment there. Oh, nice. Stinky bastards. Look at these fine fellows. I like the yellow pants. Very cool, man. Coming along very nicely. I like the matching base rim as well. Very nice, very nice. And yeah. If you're not following Dingo on Twitch and on Insta, you should absolutely do so. He's a fellow Aussie hobby streamer, so go give him some love. I'm here now, it'll get louder. Well, I'll take that as a suggestion that I should kick off Stream Raiders then. Luckily, we've only got a 2-skull fight, so hopefully we won't get our ass kicked. 17k by 11k, oh my god. 1 pixel big lines. Yeah, definitely won't see them in the screenshot. How the disease flesh came out. Looked suitably poxy and gross. Very cool. Alright, what is the quest for today? Kill 3 armored units. Pfft. Ha, yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I don't kill things. I let everybody else do the work for me. I kill nothing. Oh well. Ooh, AoE damage. Nice. I really wish I knew how to unlock spells, because like, I've completed the Spellbound quest, but it hasn't unlocked a spell for me, so I'm very confused. Oh, hey. Oh wow, I didn't even realize I got that one. Cool. Sweet. But yeah, see, I've won the Spellbound and Incantation quest, but I have no spells yet. I don't understand what's going on. Oh hey, I can upgrade something. Let's have a look, Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters! Alright. Anything I feel like buying. Yeah, they're cheap. No more tanks. Oh no, wait, tanks. Naha! Ahaha! Ooh, I know I can upgrade my tanks. Sweet! Only 2 more levels to go. Dumped a screenshot into the art box. Sweet, let's have a look. Oh, let me just finish up with Stream Raiders. No, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. View battlefield. Alright. Nice, we've got some units down already. Excellent, excellent. Alright, screenshot into the art box. Let's have a look. We're not going to make fun of your first attempts at digital art, man. We are not going to do that. Is it bad that I slept with my airbrush under my pillow last night? Not at all bad, man. And Azurian, there is absolutely nothing to make fun of there. For your first attempt at digital art, that's coming along very nicely. Ah! Fucking chair. Dick shit. Fuck nugget. There we go. The land of Nope and Valheim. Oh, nice. Okay. Very cool. I will definitely have to try and check out Valheim, I think, at some point. Hello, Doomlay. And no, well, I don't know, Dingo. Was there any chance of you damaging your airbrush by sleeping with it under your pillow last night? But yeah, anyway, I was doing something. Hang on. I've forgotten what I was doing. I have forgotten what I was doing, so I'm just going to go back to painting. Doubtful, they're really hard to break. Oh, they're hard to really break. Yeah, well, you know. I'm glad that you're enjoying your airbrush so much, though. That makes me very happy. Also very amused. But, you know. Hello, Doomlay. How are you going this evening? You glorious bastard. My fingers are disintegrating. It's very annoying. Oh well. Skin. Why must we have skin? Oh, come on. Mother. There we go. Ugh. Why was that so hard to open? Might as well clean that out a bit. Where are my tweezers? There we go. But yeah, how are you going today, Doomlay? And what all else have people been up to today and got planned for the weekend? Oh, this one might come out in one nice long big strip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come here. Oh, nice. Nice. Come on. No, it snapped at the last second. No. Sad face. Oh well. At least I got the majority of it out in one big strip. Oh, and now I can get the other side. There we are. This is just full of disappointment tonight. False hopes and then letdowns. Oh well, that's better. That will hopefully be easier to open next time when it's not all fucking glued shut with fucking dried paint. Come here. Come here, you fuck nugget. There we go. Alright. Don't have skin. Skin all fell off years ago. If only. Ooh, finishing my first Myrmidash. Nice, nice. Oh, now my neck hurts. I would really like to just nap at the moment. But, oh well, got work to do. Work, work. Work, work. Nurgle doesn't want anything to do with me and eat my cornflakes. That's fair. That is very fair. Alright, so I'm doing my edge highlights on these guys kind of backwards. Because if I found out that if I start with my darker edge highlights on this black armor, I can't fucking see them properly. But if I start with my brightest edge highlights, it's a lot easier to see them, and then I can just darken them down a bit where necessary. And works a bit better for me. So right now I'm doing my edge highlight mid-tone. I just have to remember to leave like the highlights brighter. Torn between Gludos and Archaon at the moment. I need neither realistic. Yeah, I know that feeling. I did not need. I will never need the Keeper of Secrets I ended up buying just because I wanted to paint my own at some point. But I was weak, I caved, and I now have a Keeper of Secrets waiting for me. No idea when I'll get to it because, you know, commissions are going to keep me busy for quite a while, but it helps if I manage to stay in front of the actual camera. But still. It's nice to think about the keeper of secrets waiting for me in my closet. Which sounds really dubious out of context, quite frankly, but oh well. A lot of things I say sound very dubious out of context, and that's half the reason I say them. It's just like shading. Oh. Reverse highlighting sounds like a chore. I'm just like shading. Yeah, it's basically just shading. I'm shading my highlights. I'm not going to send it anywhere. And these are like a lich's phylactery. You do not need your Space Wolves, Dingo. Shut the fuck up. Nobody needs Space Wolves. Oh, excuse me. Alright, where was I? Yeah. So not a whole lot going on in my head tonight because I am very busy focusing on all this fucking tiny bullshit. No thoughts, head empty. So yeah. If there is a particular topic you would like me to rant about, please let me know. Because otherwise I'm not going to be coming up with a whole lot of conversational stuff by myself at the moment. Head empty. The engine's running, but nobody's driving. I really need my Space Wolf to kick your ass with. As if your Space Wolves could kick my ass. Should do a social. Like the Expendables, but more expendable. Oh dear. And yeah, you can't win against Thousand Suns. It's all part of the greater plan. It's just as planned. Just as planned. There's some fluff stuck there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fucking... Sorry, I keep drifting off camera there. That's very annoying. I really need a better place for my camera. I really need a better camera. I'd like to get, like, you know, an actual proper fucking camera with, you know, fucking focus adjust and bullshit like that. But that costs money. Oh well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I just like to kill them. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, off to your friendly local game store tomorrow. Excellent, excellent. I would also be excited. I am excited for you. Oh, this isn't even a C920. This is a ROG Eye. I got a C930, and it got demoted to my face cam when I got the ROG Eye. Mostly because the C930, it just didn't have fine enough focus control. So when I'm trying to set my focus, it was either like I could focus here or I could focus there. There was no sort of setting for me to like really adjust my focus in a range. It also had some other issues, I think, that I can't remember anymore. But yeah, basically once I got my ROG Eye, I demoted the C930 to face cam. And like, don't get me wrong, the ROG Eye is good, especially for the fact that it was also on the cheaper end of webcams. And I also got it around that time where, you know, it was almost impossible to get a webcam in general because everywhere was out of stock of webcams. So the fact that I could, you know, get the ROG Eye at all was just like, hell yeah, I'm gonna grab that while I can. And it actually arrived really quickly from JB Hi-Fi. I was honestly surprised. Because, like, I ordered it, like, 2 a.m. on a Thursday morning. And it arrived by Friday afternoon. And I was like, holy shit, I was not expecting this camera to actually arrive until, like, Monday or Tuesday. And it pretty much arrived next day. During, you know, pandemic bullshit. So I was like, impressed. Micro shit live cam, oh my gosh. Yeah, so I got the C930 way back when I wanted to... What did I get it for? I can't... Oh no, I got the C930 when I was thinking of making miniature tutorials, not live streaming, just filming tutorial stuff, and I never got around to that because video editing is a pain in the ass. And one of the videos I took to make a tutorial out of, when I went to actually watch the video afterwards, I'd apparently fucked up the settings or something because the video quality was pretty much unusable. So I was very unimpressed, but that was more user error, I think, just not knowing what settings to use. But yeah, basically made me just, not want to bother doing video tutorials when I can't even figure out the fucking recording settings. And then when I decided to do streaming, the C930 was just the camera I had at the time. And it wasn't terrible, but it's a conference webcam. You know, it's not really made for this kind of shit. It's made for fucking having high quality images during a fucking web conference or stuff like that. So, important to get a camera that is actually suited to the task you want it for. Oh, at 1080 it doesn't have enough zoom. Oh, bugger. Force a stream at 720. Well, I mean, given Aussie internet in general anyway, I'm pretty sure I stream at 720 just because bandwidth. And if I tried to stream anything above 720, I would lag even harder than I do now. Like, my stream would be constantly buffering if I tried to stream at 1080. because fucking Aussie internet! Hurrah! For fucking Aussie bullshit fucking internet! So, Let me check my settings though. I can't remember if I'm actually setting. I can't remember if I'm streaming at 720 or 1080. We're lucky, I guess we have awesome internet. Yeah, like we've got the fucking NBN here, but you know we're still in fucking Australia. There's still going to be issues when streaming to, you know, overseas shit. What am I doing? I'm looking at my settings. Give me a minute. If I can find my fucking settings. There we go. God damn. Stream. Okay, not that stuff. Output. Streaming. That's not it. Video. Output. Okay, yeah, no, I am streaming. I'm recording at 1080, but I'm streaming at 720. But yeah, oh well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Almost done. Yeah, NBN is still garbage, just the best garbage available. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. Last time I sat in stream, sitting right next to me, typing in chat, 8-second lag. Yeah, exactly. And the lag is why I have the chat box visible on stream, so people can actually sort of see, oh, okay, Skits isn't ignoring me, they just haven't seen my reply yet, or, you know, I'm not getting the reply yet because it hasn't shown up, you know. So it's, the chat box is live on stream just as a way for people to keep an eye on the lag. Because otherwise, you know, people might think I'm ignoring them when in reality they just haven't seen the response yet because of the fucking lag. So, anyway. At least there's not too many green edges to do on this bastard. I still need to do that little glass tube though. I forgot that last night when I was working on the other ones. But oh well. I'm still very happy with my accidental trans flag vials. Anyway. I need my darkest edge highlight now just because. Hello, Stretch! Yeah, that's why I have a chat box too on my stream. Yeah, exactly. It's a good, you know, it's a good reason to have it. Oh, my face suddenly hurts. Eh. What the hell? Bleh. But yeah, how are you going, Stretch? What are you up to this lovely time zone? Edge highlighting. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, chat box and Streamlabs starts on that. Oh, what? I used to have an on-screen chat box, just got tired having yet another thing start up before stream. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm using Stream Elements for my chat box because I use OBS rather than Streamlabs. I started using Streamlabs, but it was just eating up too much of my computer's resources, and it kept crashing. Like, almost every stream when I was using Slobs, my stream would freeze and crash. And that just, you know, that wasn't acceptable. So I switched to OBS to see if it was Slobs causing the issue, and yeah, since I've started using OBS, I haven't had a stream crash that I can remember. And definitely not regular stream crashes like I was getting with fucking Slobs. And then, yeah, so now I'm using OBS, and I'm using Stream Elements for the most part. I've still got a couple of things running in Streamlabs, just because I haven't bothered setting them up in Stream Elements yet. But one day, if and when I decide to redo my entire UI again, I'll probably switch everything over to Stream Elements. But yeah, like, for streaming, all I have to do is, you know, start up OBS and everything's there. I don't have to, you know, start the chat box separately or anything like that. I do have to redo both my webcam's properties, which is annoying, but that's apparently just a thing. Hello, Apola! Stream on Raspberry Pi, oh wow. Nearly 11 PM, must be time for me to crack open another jar of the super hot salsa. Damn it! Dingo! Now I just want to eat Nutella straight out of the jar. I just want to sit here with a jar of Nutella and then just eat fucking Nutella with a spoon. God damn it. Not necessarily on stream either, just in general. I just want to eat a jar of Nutella. Fuck. Ah. Oh well. Because jar. It was the word jar that made me draw the parallel. Oh, you've got a nice fresh unopened jar of Nutella too. Oh my god. Give it to me, Dingo. Give me the Nutella. I want the Nutella jar. Can you tell I'm procrastinating? I don't actually want to be painting right now. What? What's so confusing? He has a jar of salsa. I have a jar of Nutella. They're both jars. And I don't like super hot spicy stuff, but I do like Nutella, so. Like, it's a perfectly logical connection for me. I don't know what issues you're having there, Jimle. Yeah, see, exactly. It's a jar. Let me just eat a jar. I mean, if you enjoy eating a jar of pickles, then go for it. You eat that jar of pickles, man. You enjoy those salty cucumbers. Suck on my chocolate salty cucumbers. Stick 'em in the mouth and suck 'em.
Follow my lead.
Oh, thank you very much for that follow. Let's see if I can pronounce this. Miyono Manik. I'm just going to call you Nick. Welcome to the Bits Box. And, gonna eat me this whole jar of salsa, whole bag of Doritos, jump in bed with the wife, wait for the screaming. Oh, you're an evil, evil, wicked man, Dingo. So evil and wicked. How does Phoenix put up with you? Like, how? Why aren't you dead yet? Then again, you know, she's usually the one who gives you said salsa and Doritos, so I guess it's kind of self-inflicted, isn't it? But yeah, hello and welcome. And if anybody has any questions about what I'm doing or why I'm doing stuff, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. Tonight I am focusing on edge highlighting this stinky bastard man. And since edge highlighting does take a lot of my focus, there will be times where I'm very not talking because I'm too busy painting. But I will always answer. I will always answer questions eventually as long as I see them. If I haven't answered it, it's probably because I just haven't seen it. Brazilian, nice! Hard to speak? No, that's fair, that's fair. You know, any language that isn't your own native one can be a little difficult to wrap your tongue around. Like, there's all the whole, you know, different phonemes and stuff like that. It's very cool to, you know, study different languages and just realize exactly how different some languages are to each other. It's very cool. I was reading about Welsh earlier, and that's just really fucking cool. Anyway, that sounded like the battle horn. Okay, so yep, focus is there, that's good, but in the meantime, time for violence. Oh yeah, oh yeah. 25 of us, ooh, 33 of them, ooh, this could be rough. This could be interesting. Oh well, okay. Well, we got the left side looked after. Right side could be having some issues. Those poor paladins. Holding the line. Oh no! Rip the right side. But the rest of us are coming to the rescue. Or, you know, kill steal, whatever. There we go, great success. Holy shit, how did I end up with most kills? I need to use my barbarian more often. Wow, I managed to complete one of the quests in a single battle. Holy crap. Anyway, Dingo with most assists, Skits, Early, Dingo, Shiba, Trevor, Sandy, hello Sandy, and Doomlay. Congratulations everybody. Congrats Shiba on your prize. We are... Ooh, I get prizes. Sweet. Ugh, lag, come on. This is a brand new computer. Shouldn't take this long for things to happen. There we go. We are up to the boss fight. Boss fight. Alright. Since we're up to a boss fight, that means... Balloon Buster or Artillery? You know what? I haven't used my Artillery a lot yet. Let's get some Artillery going. Hang on. How far does that circle go? Oh, not that far. Alright. Okay. Now, quest. Ooh. What are these prizes? Paladin Scrolls! Sweet! Sorry, I haven't checked chat box for a bit, so let me catch up in a minute. Oh hey, I can level up something. Paradin! Sweet! Yay, Paradins. Paladins are my favourite. Anyway, boss. So, place your units, dear friends. We're all a bit weird here. And where is Weirdling? And yes, the right side held until the left could assist. They did. I'm trying to learn English. Well, hopefully I will not be too bad an influence on your English. Welsh is not actually fucked up to pronounce from its written form if you know what the written stuff actually means. Like, Welsh is apparently really easy to pronounce if you know how to read it properly, because the Welsh alphabet is not actually the same as the English one. So if you try to read Welsh as English, you're going to have a shitty time, because that's not how it's meant to be read. That's why, you know, it doesn't work. You're trying to, like, read a completely different language. But anyway. And yeah, conversation is the best way to learn a language. Let me know if I'm speaking too quickly, by the way. Sometimes I do tend to go very fast, which can make it difficult to understand, even for native speakers. Where is Weirdling? Referring to us dum-dums, I can't read it. No, that's fair. That's fair. Anyway, so yeah, that's Stream Raiders. It's a little game. Yes, you'll learn the Aussie swear words. But yeah, that's a little game we have going. The main reason I have it is so I remember to stretch every half hour or so. Gotta look after my wrists. I do not want to get carpal tunnel or repetitive strain injury. But yeah, no, Weirdling is one of my, well, Weirdling is my only mod, but he's not actually here at the moment, so he's probably busy doing, you know, life things. But that's okay. Anyway, where was I? Where was I? Edge highlights. Do I need any more edge highlights on this bastard? I think I'm pretty much done. Still need to paint that one tube still. But I think other than that, let's get that tube done, and then we can decide if we're finished with this boy. Need my black. Alright. Come here, you bastard. Am I actually visible under the camera? Kind of. Close enough. So I'm just cleaning up the top part of the tube at least. Don't necessarily need to clean up the rest because we're going to be doing that with some white in a minute. Well, off-white. Let's put that away, just so I'm not cluttering my desk too much. My desk is already plenty cluttered. Oh, neck crack. Think for you to learn a new language, need to try to understand a fluent speaker speaking in normal speed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But sometimes I'm speaking fast enough that native speakers can't understand me because I just get too wrapped up and my brain's going too quickly and then my mouth can't keep up. Pronouns. Whatever, honestly. Like, I like they, them, but she works. I don't care if people call me he either because I spent so long on the internet with people assuming I was a guy, you know, before I started actually doing stuff where people could see and hear me, that, yeah, I really don't give a shit what pronouns people use for me. But thank you very much for asking, I do appreciate that. But yeah, you know, I'm not fussy about pronouns. If I had to pick a preference, I'd say they, them. But, you know, she, her also works. I really don't care. What was I doing? Tube. How I laugh in the United States? I have no idea. You would have to ask somebody who actually lives in the United States. I am Australian. I live in Australia. I speak fucking Australian. Which is kind of like English, except with a lot more swearing. And abbreviations. Alright, so I want my liquid to be, or the top surface of my liquid to be parallel with the base, which is not actually parallel with the rest of the This is harder than it looks. Come on. Yeah, oh well, whatever. Da, da. It's going to be fuller on this side than it is on the other side. How I laugh in Australia. Hang around the stream long enough and you'll find out all the many various ways that I laugh. Unless you're talking about laughing in chat, in typing, then I'll use a wide variety actually. Like I'll go ah ha 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 or eh heh heh heh. Or sometimes I'll just, you know, use the abbreviation ROFL, ROFL, for, you know, rolling on the floor laughing. I almost never use LOL. I do not like using LOL. I try not to use LOL. Don't ask me why, I don't remember why, I just don't like it. Oh, you laugh with K? Okay. I know in WoW, the orc, or the horde players would type KEK as their LOL. Say kek. That was always fun. Oh, Sticky Susan. That was not my stream with the Sticky Susan clip. That was actually my university librarian and long-term game master and friend, Murray, with on his channel, Murray's Movie something. I can't remember the full name of his channel. Fuck. Anyway. So yeah, Murray tends to paint his stuff on stream via committee. Assemble and paint, so especially orcs. So like he'll have a bunch of orc sprues on stream and then he'll go, okay, I'm building an orc, what part should I use for the head, you know, and the chat box will go, you know, this head or that head or whatever, and he basically builds this shit via committee and then he paints it via committee. And he also gets the chat to name his minis. And one of his orcs, we decided, was named Susan. And yeah, different dingo. It's not the wrong dingo. But yes, it is dingo. Why you gotta share names? Because we only have so many names down here in Australia. We have like a very small name selection, so we gotta share names. Mostly. Upside down paid actor number 4. I think Seb. Because Murray's the one who introduced me to 40k, I once referred to him as Hobby Daddy, and he basically said, please never say that again, so I say it to him as often as I possibly can, of course, because Hobby Daddy. It's kind of like Sugar Daddy, except, you know, plastic crack. But, for us, haha, is an evil laugh. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. To be fair, a lot of the time when I'm laughing, it is an evil laugh. Yep, I thought you'd appreciate that, Seb. If you ever get around to chatting with Murray again, please let me know his reaction if you do call him Hobby Daddy. And then he will probably come and fucking stab me. Evil laugh for me, at least, like if I'm going for a super evil laugh, I'll do the heh heh heh, except I'll start it with an E, so like or, you know, I'll go mwahahaha. There's a lot of ways to laugh. That one's harder to type out. Or, you know, sometimes I'll just go with, like, high-pitched cackling. Or just cackling. If I feel like it's something that deserves a good cackle, I'll just go cackling. Yeah, chat evil laugh is mwahahaha. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of us call Brushy Paint Daddy. Ooh, I'm gonna have to call Brushy Paint Daddy at some point as well. But yeah, no, Murray has been hobby daddy to many people, so should be a title he is proud of. Damn it. Oh well. All right. Okay. We got that based, so now let's go to the Horrible Green. We use in very specific situation. That's fair. I think I've burned a sufficiently sized hole in my throat now. Time to belch in your wife's general direction, is it now, Dingo? Tell Phoenix I say hi. No, it's really, really cool finding out, you know, how different people use different stuff in the same situations, or different situations or whatever. Like, variety, diversity, there we go, that's the word I was trying to think of, diversity. Diversity is amazing. Keeps life from getting too boring. Once I get a chance, try to get a pic of my Murmurdesh before stream ends. Ooh, yes, yes. I need to see your Murmurdesh, Doomlay. Would not want to know the state of my guts with all this jalapeno salsa in there. I mean, to be fair, your gut is already full of acid. I'm pretty sure it's like hydrochloric acid or something. But, you know, so as long as you don't have any ulcers, as long as your stomach lining is okay, you should be fine. I mean, apparently pineapple is, you know, super corrosive or something, but, you know, we digest the pineapple before it can digest us, so. Ugh, I really want some fucking Nutella. God damn it. No, no. Nutella will be an after-stream treat. Alright, anyway, is this dry yet? Dry enough, I think. Okay. Stomach acid to hydrochloric. Sweet, I remembered something. Pretty sure I've given myself an ulcer now. Well, I mean, if you've managed to give yourself an ulcer, Dingo, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a self-inflicted thing, if you're eating entire jars of salsa at a time. Oh, damn it, I think that's still wet. Oh well, whatever. This is working, so all good. Yeah, I'm just using a bit of this darker blue-green wash just to add some shading to my horrible bright green syringe of dubiousness. Ooh, ooh, another follow. Another follow. Who is this? Hello! Thank you very much for this follow, spin-outs. Welcome to the Bits Box. Blah, 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 blah. Used to drink Tabasco straight from the damn bottle. Dingo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Welcome back, Mittens. Boarding school kitchen, buy humongous bottles of Tabasco, leave them open, take the edge off. If you're gonna buy Tabasco, what's the point of taking the edge off? That's like defeating the entire purpose of buying Tabasco to start with. Like, personally, I cannot handle anything hot, which is really embarrassing, given my Asian background. My mum loves chilies, my dad eats chilies. I can't even eat black pepper. It hurts too much. I am super white when it comes to spices. But if you're gonna get fucking Tabasco, what's the point of taking the edge off it? Like, no! Ugh. Anyway. Alright, I think this bastard needs one final touch. But yes, brain. I can imagine to be pretty funny, Dingo. Right up to the point where she, you know, punches you in the something or other. But yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one though. It's a little embarrassing, but at least I'm not alone. All right, there we go. Gotta make sure this looks like it's been freshly used. Spatter just a little bit, a little further up. I don't want to drench the whole thing in blood because that just looks tacky. All right, let's get some going here as well. Yes, this is a miniature. These miniatures are made by Games Workshop for the Warhammer 40,000 game system. They're sometimes also called models. We also tend to just call them minis because we're lazy and miniatures is a long word and minis is a lot easier to both say and type. I also tend to call them little plastic man dollies. And it's hilarious seeing the reactions of people who take this hobby way too seriously when you call them little plastic man dollies in front of them. And they're like, they're not man dollies. They're collectible miniatures. They're super serious. And I was like, no, they're fucking man dollies. I am currently putting makeup on my little plastic man dollies. And you just watch their heads explode. It's amazing. It's so funny. It's a good way to figure out who you want and who you don't want in your hobby group. If they react badly to little plastic man dollies, then they're probably somebody you might want to avoid. Very cool, really. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's Dingo overreacting to me calling them little plastic man dollies. No, not a problem. Not a problem, Nick. You ask as many questions as you want. I am totally happy to help however I can. Cause yeah, learning English especially is fucking bullshit. Sure you will, Dingo. Come at me, bitch. Fucking fight me, Dingo. Fucking fight me. Alright, what do you guys reckon? Do you guys think, apart from the base, I'll do the basing later, but apart from the base, do you guys think this fucker is done? Oh no, wait, I need the yellow. No, did I do the eyes? No, I haven't done the eyes. I need the yellow on the eyes. But other than that, I think this guy's on. I think this guy's done. Fuck. It's only taken me like 6 streams to get this fucker done. And like, the eyes don't even really matter because unless you're actually tilting him backwards, you can't even see his fucking face most of the time, which is a little annoying, but oh well. There we go. Anyway. No worries, Nick. Happy to help, man. Like, that's one of the main reasons I started streaming. I started streaming because I wanted to be able to help other people, specifically with their hobby stuff, but also, you know, just in general. So yeah, you know, ask whatever questions you want. I will do my best to answer. Anyway, what do you guys reckon? Is this fucker... No, wait, I forgot another eye. God damn it. Ah, fuck nuggets. Oh, and I still have to do a spike. Oh, more fuck nuggets. Oh well. Okay, okay. Any more eyes? Any more other things I've missed? Nope. Alright, cool. When I was assembling this guy, putting this guy together, I forgot that he had a spike here. And since it's been a few months since I put him together, I don't know where the spike is anymore, so I actually carved him a new shoulder spike out of plasticard. And at some point, I will prime that and paint that and then glue that into place. Ah! But for now... Oh, that means I'm going to have to do the spike before I can photograph him properly. But for now, I think he's done. Anyway, whoop, helps if I actually manage to hold it on the camera so you guys can see the fucking spike I carved. I'm assuming you mean months and not mouths. Mouths are this thing. Months are, you know, August, September. Where the fuck did it go? Where the goddamn frickety frackety? Where did it go? If I've lost that spike, oh, there it is. Never mind. Crisis averted. It depends on the mini. Like, a really big mini can take me, you know, a month, couple of months. I don't often keep track of how long. But this guy took me all of September last year. So all of my September streams was me working on this tank. His name is Spunky Chonk Tonk, which is horrible misspellings of, well, a horrible misspelling of tank, but the rest is just Spunky Chonk Tonk. Yes, months. There we go. But yeah, like, when did I start working on these two? A week or two ago? I can't remember. I've been doing a fair few streams this week. But we'll say about a week for this guy, and also as far as I've gotten on this guy. Maybe a bit more. I honestly don't remember. I'd have to go check my stream recordings. 2 weeks ago? Okay, well thank you very much, Dingo, for keeping track of that better than I do. So, alright, 2 weeks. 2 weeks for this stuff. But I only stream for about 3.5 hours at a time. So, you know, a week of streaming for me might total anywhere between 7 to 10 hours. Depending on how often I stream during a week. This week I've actually been streaming a lot. So 15-ish? No, hang on. We'll say 10 hours last week. Wait, how many times did I stream last week? I can't remember again. I do very fast. Oh, thank you! I don't think I do it very fast at all. This guy, I wanted to get this guy done like a stream and a half ago, but all these tiny little details take ages. Takes so long. I think I did 3 last week? Okay, so 3 streams last week. We'll go 3.5 hours per stream, so that's 10.5 hours. We'll take off half an hour because of like all the times where I stopped painting for a while. So 10 hours last week. And what's today? Friday. So this week I streamed on Tuesday, I streamed on Thursday. This is a 3rd stream for this week. So say, I mean, it's only really the start of this stream, so that's another 7. So maybe about 18 hours? 18 hours so far for these two. But that also involves a lot of dicking around. I stay a year doing a little miniature. There's been minis where I've spent several months on them, yes. But yeah, I don't keep track of how long I spend on things generally, because I tend to multitask a lot as well. So like when I'm streaming, you know, I'm chatting, I'm stopping to do other stuff, like stream raiders, or, you know, answer questions or whatever. And when I'm painting and not streaming, I'll do a bit of painting over here, and then I'll roll over to my other monitors and I'll do some computer stuff, and then I'll come back here and do a bit more painting, and back and forth, because I don't have very good focus. 8 months painting the Green Knight. Oh my gosh. Freehand designs. Wow. And yeah, you can learn techniques of painting a figure in 15 minutes, 15 days, 15 weeks, yeah. Oh, Twitch error. No, Mittens. Well, welcome back, hopefully. Can you hear me now, Mittens? Alright, time to start on this fucker. Or rather, resume this fucker. Alright, what am I painting first? Don't want to do anything metallic just yet, because I don't want to fuck up my paint water. So, oh, excuse me. Whew. Let's get some skin going. Skin. But yeah, I am also a horrible straight out of the pot painter. Most painters will use some kind of palette, whether that be a wet palette or a dry palette. I am horrible and I don't use a palette because I am lazy. That's pretty much the only reason. I'm too lazy for a palette. Well, I mean, and because I can also get what I need to done without a palette. Like, if I needed a palette, then I'd probably use it. But I don't need it, so I don't use it. And I don't use it because I don't need it. But yeah, painting speed is just something that you get over time with practice as well. Like, the more you paint, the better you'll get at it, usually, eventually. As long as you're making an effort to actually get better at it and not just keep doing the same shit over and over again. But even if you are just doing the same shit over and over again, you will eventually get faster at it, just out of sheer experience. I remember my first Necromorph and taking me 4 months just to build it. Oh my gosh, another 8 painting it. Oh my gosh. Yes, I did see this pic in Discord. That does look very cool, Mittens. I love the cobwebs. War! We shall go to war! I should stretch while we're doing this. Which is, you know, the entire reason I have Stream Raiders. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yay, I'm not dead yet. And I've managed to kill a few things. Sweet. That's right, I'm artillery this time. I forgot what I was. Forgot what unit I'd put down. Ugh. Oh wow. I'm doing good tonight. Ooh, learning to draw. Excellent. I also draw. I'll have to show off some stuff later. But yeah, most kills, moi. Most assists, Trevor, Skits, Dingo, Dimlay, Shiba, Havamdir, Salty Celtic, and Early. Okay. Dingo and Dimlay, congratulations on your prizes. Fucking rigged! We have completed that map. Go us. Alright. Ooh. Decisions. We have token chest. Alright. So let's just start in the middle. Well, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ooh, but if we start there... Actually, no, we'll start at the bottom so we can swing and get through that. And then come up here. And up there. And then that way, I think. Because I want to get that chest fight as well. So yeah, we'll start down here. Yes, I do have a Discord. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, shit! Shit! We're getting raided! Holy shit! Who's raiding? Coda! Getting a raid from Coda Paints. You are just in time for us starting a new Stream Raiders battle. Oh, what are my quests for today? Oh, Orc Slayers. Okay. Where are my Orc Slayers? There you are. Except we don't really have any Orcs at the moment, so I'm not going to waste my Orc Slayer here. Ooh. Yes, we'll go Berserker. Having fun with my Berserker. Go forth! Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Coda. How was your stream? And thank you very much for the follow, Merlin Datani. Welcome to the Bits Box. Alright, let's... There we go. So, I have just finished painting the Plague Surgeon for this big Death Guard commission I'm working on at the moment. I am being raided. Ooh, and we got a hydrate. Let's get that hydrate going. There we go. Dignified sippy sip. Paint in 3D looks more difficult. It's weird. It kind of really is like colouring in a book because you don't have to worry about the structure. You've already got the structure of what's here. You're basically just colouring in between the lines. But you know, they have their own difficulties, I guess. But you know, general art theory is going to remain the same no matter what you're doing. So colour theory, knowing how light works, knowing how shadows work, all that sort of stuff, that's going to carry over between any kind of artistic endeavour. There we go. Yeah, colouring between the lines that you still... Oh, that's the thing, Dingo, you don't have to give them depth and definition. They definitely look better if you do, but if you just want to slap some colour on a mini so that you're at least not putting naked plastic down on the table, eh. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Let me just catch up on chat, make sure I haven't missed anything. Nick, did you get the Discord link? Did my Discord link work? Yes, okay, there it is. Cool. And yeah, hello, Coda. Are you here, Coda? Let me know how your stream went and what you were working on tonight. But yes, welcome in, raiders. I was about to call you streamers, and I was like, no, that's not right. Yeah, but I've just finished this guy. And I'm about to start work on his stinky bastard buddy. Yeah, my brain is not working very well tonight. So, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. Hello, Coda. Not a problem, man. Now I'm in your Discord too. Excellent, excellent. Ooh, Lamenters. Do you have pictures? I do love seeing Lamenters. I love Lamenters. They're such unlucky bastards. Chaos Lads are looking good. Thank you, thank you. I'm just glad to be making some actual progress on them. We are getting places. But yeah. I was gonna say something and now I've forgotten what it was. Fuck. Oh well. But yes, pictures. I have already asked for pictures, so I can tick that off in my mental checklist. Yeah, brain's just not working tonight. Ooh, finish this week. Let's have a look-see. Tap out early tonight? No worries, Dingo. You have a most excellent evening, and I will see you later. Enjoy digesting all that salsa. Really need to stop dozing off my computer chair. If you're dozing off stretch, it means you need the sleep. So get some rest, man. In 3D, you need to do the shadow. Yeah. I'll demonstrate in a minute. But first, let's have a look at Coda's stinky boys. Or, sorry, not stinky boys. Because they are Lamenters. Look at these lovely yellow lads. Have a like. Am I following you? Yes, I am following you. Excellent. Oh, that's very nice. I love that yellow. That's such a nice sort of rich yellow. Very cool. Very cool, man. Squad Duma. Excellent, excellent. Where are some shots of the pauldrons? I need to see the pauldron freehand. Very cool, man. Looking good. Looking most excellent. I like the little stripe over the knee as well. I'm assuming that's kind of some kind of company marking or squad marking or something. Venas. Venas. Ooh, and Raven. Hello, Raven. How you been doing? Working on a Raven. Let's have a look. Oh, sweet, sweet. Battletech, Mech Warrior. I mean, they're pretty much the same thing as far as I'm aware. But very cool. He's so small. He's so itty bitty. I love him. I love him. Very cool. It's a transfer? Oh, okay. Oh, the heart's a transfer, but you've been doing freehanding the checks? Very nice. Company marking? Yay! Need to do the Shadow 3D. Hang on. So if you're asking if you need to do the shadow in 3D, you'd be going, do you need to do the shadow in 3D? But you don't have to, but it helps. So like with this guy, I actually have painted in the darker areas of his robe and highlighted the raised areas, and that gives it more visible depth, even, you know, at a distance. So if it's sitting on a tabletop down here and, you know, my camera's focused, you can still see that there's folds of cloth there. You know, it's taking what the model already has and emphasizing it, exaggerating it, so it's easier to read visually. So like, you know, here on this fold of cloth, I've painted it brighter because that's where the light would catch. And then under here, well, hang on. So yeah, this side it's lighter and this side it's darker. So when it's, you know, sitting upright, you can actually more clearly see the shape of the cloth because I've emphasized where the light catches and where the light doesn't hit. And then if you're trying to paint, say, a mini in a diorama where your light source is going to be different, you can use painting your shadows in to sort of paint in a fake light source. So say you've got, you know, a Dungeons and Dragons mini standing by a campfire. You know, you can model the little campfire or whatever, or you can just not have the campfire at all. You know, say, pretend this is a D&D mini on his little base, and you want it to look like there's a campfire over here, even though it's not modeled. You would then paint this guy so that firelight, so orange and red lights, are hitting from this direction, and then you'd have this side of the mini in like dark blues, dark greens, you know, dark greys, where it's all shadowed. So you can paint fake light onto minis. Battletech Mech Warrior is a tabletop. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, because I've been playing the Battletech computer game recently, enjoying that. I wish I had more time to play games, but so yeah. But at the same time, you don't have to paint fancy shadows and highlights on minis. You can just paint something a flat color and then call it a day. Depends how much time and effort you want to put into it and how good you want it to look. I don't know this, but makes sense. I'm glad it's making sense. If something doesn't make sense, please ask so I can try to clarify it a bit better. Because yeah, I'm not always good at explaining things clearly, because I don't always know what other people know or don't know. So I'm like, okay, do I need to explain this stuff for this stuff to make sense? How far back do I need to go? That sort of thing. But yeah, anyway, where was I? So right now with this guy, I'm just blocking in my flat colors. So I know how the general color balance is going to look at the end. Right now I'm doing the skin areas. So actually here's another good example. Both these shoulder pads, the trim on them, they're both painted this same gold, but this gold has had some purple wash put over it to make it look darker, make it look shaded, make it look weathered, you know, ancient, old, dirty. That's what I forgot to do on this guy. Fuck. Give me a second. I forgot the nylak oxide. Yeah. I do like doing the flat colors. It can make the models look very clean and very defined. But these guys, they work better when they look, you know, more detailed and dirty. And also that's what the commission is for, so. Anyway, this stuff is nylak oxide, which is like the oxidation of, you know, copper and stuff. So I'm just putting a little bit of the nylak oxide, just sort of leaking out of these holes, just to make it look even more, you know, gross and weathered and rusty and shit. Corroded. There we go, that's the word I wanted. Corroded. And again, just putting this stuff around like rivets and areas where the metal wouldn't get a lot of wear and tear to rub it off. So, in the crevices around rivets, dripping down a bit. Again, dripping down a bit from around the spikes. Hello, Roro! How are you going, man? We're doing okay. We got rated by Coda. Coda brought in a whole bunch of lovely, lovely viewers. How are you doing this fine time zone, Roro? I do play, well, more accurately, I play Pathfinder. My friend Murray, who I was talking about earlier, is the game master for our Pathfinder game that's been going for like 4-ish years, I think, at this point. I've also played in the past, I've played Shadowrun, I've played Cyberpunk 2020. I've once played some weird Doctor Who tabletop roleplay. Considering I've never watched Doctor Who before, that was interesting. I had no idea what was going on. What else have I played? I've played Dungeons & Dragons 5th Ed. I've played Pathfinder 2nd Ed as well as the regular Pathfinder. I've played Dungeons & Dragons 4th Ed. I think I played D&D 3.5, I'm not sure. I can't remember, it's been a long time. What else have I played? I've done a lot of text-based freeform roleplay online, so like on IRC way back in the day, and on forums and stuff. I've been kicking around the internet for longer than some kids have even been alive. Nice, doing lovely tonight. Excellent, excellent. Just got home from work, staring at my finished... Ooh, converted intercessors. Do you have any pictures? 3 works to school for today. Oh no. Getting Cyberpunk Red, ended up grabbing Reality's Edge. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something on this guy. What was I talking about? What roleplay games I've played? What else have I played? I like the setting for Shadowrun, but the rule system, oh my gosh, that's a bit of a mess. Hello, Flynn! Ooh, post them to your Twitter. Well, if you want to chuck up a link, feel free to do so. I would love to see them. Good morning, dear Flynn. How are you this fine morning? Assault Intercessors, regular one, dynamic poses, nice. I do like me some dynamic poses. Show them off, man. Show them off. How are you this morning, Flynn? Are you stinky? Oh. Oh, fucking. My mod's not even here. Ban that bot. Delete that bot. Thank you very much, Seb. Oh, holy crap! Holy crap! A host as well. Thank you very much for that host, Stretch. Super appreciated. Alright, hang on, where was I? Aha, Twitter. Here we go. Let's have a look at these lovely boys. No, you're not stinky. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, look at these. Oh, nice. That is super dynamic. That's really cool, man. Have a like. I'm pretty sure I'm following you. Yes, I am following you. Excellent. No, that is... Beaky helmet! I love the beaky helmet. Very cool. Ooh, mocked up a silencer as well. Sweet. What colours are you planning on painting these guys? And have I missed anything else in chat? I want to play, no one in my school plays. Oh, that's always a bummer. Love my beaky sergeant running at you like a linebacker. Yeah. He's gonna give somebody a very bad day, and I love him. Looking forward to seeing them painted up, man. They're gonna look very cool. But yeah. Oh well. Maybe, Nick, you're just gonna have to like start introducing people at school to the game. And just sort of hope that some other people sort of go, oh, that looks interesting, and start playing it as well. Yeah, I was really lucky. I actually had no idea this hobby existed until I was at university, and Murray, who was my university librarian at the time, was painting some minis during his lunch break. And turns out he had a whole bunch of armies stored in one of the side rooms of the library, and other people at the uni who also played would keep their armies there as well, so then between classes they'd be able to pull out some terrain, pull out their armies, and, you know, have a bit of a fight. And yeah, I got into the hobby mostly through the painting side. I did used to play way back in 5th edition when that's when I first found out about it, but yeah, after 5th edition I just couldn't keep up with all the rule books and everything, so I mostly convert and paint minis. But yeah, I haven't actually played for a while. That's okay. I much prefer the conversion and painting side of things anyway. Could never remember all the bloody rules. Too much braining. Too much braining required. I do not have that much brain. I build, and I convert. I'll customize minis. So give me a minute and I'll pull out a couple that I've got handy. Oh, let's get a bit more corrosion. Okay, there we go. A little bit. There. Okay. Let's not forget this side of the shoulder pads. But yeah, I like converting minis to make them more unique. My army of choice is actually Thousand Suns. I love my Tragic Muscle Wizards. So before they started releasing, you know, specifically 30k Thousand Suns in Forge World, I started making my own stuff. So yeah, let me just grab a couple of my conversions, because I am always happy to show off my shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, my wrists. Woo! I do a lot of things, yep. I just sleep and cry. I also sleep and cry. That's also a thing I do. But okay, so for example, I haven't done a lot to convert this guy, but I made this weapon. Everything above his hand I made myself out of plasticard. So all that. I added the nasal crest. Oh, sorry. I added the nasal crest and the brow ridge. I also added the little scarabs on his cloak clasps. And I made the base. So this is one of the ones I haven't converted a huge lot, you know, I haven't changed the pose or anything, but just made it look like pre-Heresy Thousand Suns. Hello, Ploddy! And yes, Sponky Chonk Tonk was out earlier. Love that guy. Oh, thank you. Skits a skill with plasticard. I love carving plasticard. I love doing that. Alright, where's some of my other boys? Oh, gotta show off the butterfly boy. So this is Ryad. He's one of my Thousand Suns characters. He's a biomancer. The base is scratch built. I like making bases out of spare sprue and then covering them in milliput and then carving them and stuff. The butterfly is also scratch built, so the butterfly wings are made out of plasticard. This is magnetized, by the way, so don't worry if you see the arm moving. Oh, and butterfly cloak. Gotta show off the butterfly cloak. Painted that white cape all wrong. Mine is supposed to be all streaky and chalky, not nice and smooth. I mean, what can I say? I am a terrible painter, just doing everything wrong. But yeah, butterflies are awesome. So the wings were plasticard, and I drilled a hole into his shoulder and drilled another hole through his hand, and then I fed a paperclip through there, and I used the paperclip as the skeleton for sculpting the magic and the butterfly body using milliput. I added the cloak tails using plasticard. So this is actually 3 layers of really thin plasticard that I've, you know, one on the top, one on the bottom, one in the middle, and I curved them, and having them in layers helps hold the curve. So yeah, those are plasticard. Oh, the paint's chipping off the edges there. Oh well, fix that later. I also reposed this arm a little bit. This is not actually the arm that goes with the rest of this particular mini, but oh well. Where did I learn this? Trial and error. A lot of practice. I've been doing miniature stuff since 2009, so, you know, 10, 11 years at this point. So yeah, a lot of it's just me going, I would like to do this. Is this a thing I can do? And then trying to do it, and most of the time it works. Ow, ow, ow! kids learn this by doing it badly many times, several years. Pretty much. To be fair, I have also been doing art stuff in general for... How old am I now? 38. Almost 30 years? Probably 30 years? So, a lot of experience. I've done a lot of different art things. I've done carving, I've done clay stuff. I mean, this is all just stuff I've done in school, but still, it's all bits and pieces that I've built upon. Why I don't know you before. Well, you know me now, so that's okay. What else have I done? I used to do cross stitch and long stitch, the sewing stuff, just because I wanted to. That was fun. Kind of miss doing that. I used to do a little bit of wood carving. I once almost cut off the tip of my thumb because I slipped while wood carving with my dad's rusty old pocket knife. And luckily the thumbnail provided enough resistance that I didn't just end up lopping off the entire tip of my thumb, but it bled a lot. I was like, oh, okay. And you know, I rinsed it out in the laundry, stuck a band-aid on it, and then just went back to wood carving. I gave zero shits. There is never enough praising me, Ploddy. I have not gotten enough praise in the rest of my life. This is just making up for the rest. Hello, Max. How are you going, man? Go follow Max if you aren't already following him. Mad Max Miniatures. He also does amazing mini stuff. You should absolutely check him out. How are you going, Max? What have you been up to lately? What was I doing? I should be painting. That's what I should be doing. But yeah, the best way to learn how to do stuff is to just try it. When do I live? Locked with sick kids at home. Oh no. Ooh, what's Ploddy been working on? Let's have a look what Ploddy's been working on. Let's give Ploddy some love and attention. Ooh. That looks like a map. Oh, there we go. Well, hopefully... Just let you figure out how nice it was. Oh. Hopefully your kids are feeling better now, Max. Fingers crossed. And hopefully you haven't caught whatever it is from them as well. But yeah, that's looking very cool. Ploddy, a most excellent map. Oh. Nice, nice. Very nice. Oh, Gyazo, sweet. That looks exciting. That is worth loving. I love a good map as well. Very cool. Yeah, what was I saying? If you like Dungeons and Dragons prep stuff, you should also go follow Erlazio, aka Ploddy. I call him Ploddy because that's the name I knew him by before I started Twitch streaming. Mark out upland, plateau regions, can't decide on a good colour yet. That's fair. Colours are hard. But yeah, no, what was I saying? The best way to learn stuff is to just try it. Because you'll never know what you can accomplish until you actually give it a go. And you might surprise yourself with what you can achieve. And the best way to learn a new skill is just do it and make mistakes. Like, you'll learn more from making mistakes than you will from magically getting it right or luckily getting it right the first time. Because when you make a mistake, you can go, okay, this is what I tried didn't work. Let's figure out the reasons why it didn't work, and let's try something else so that it does work next time. So yeah, you should never be afraid of making mistakes when you're learning a new skill. You've just got to go, alright, I'm leveling up this skill. I am grinding out the levels to level up this new skill. You know, nobody's going to be amazing at something the first time they try it. That just doesn't happen. Some people might be better than others at a new skill, but nobody's going to be, you know, a master at something right off the bat. That sounded like the battle horn. Oh, maybe a medium dark grey for planes. That could work. Hello, Keenan. How are you going? Watching me intently draw lines to a few pixels at a time to do the rivers last night. I know that feeling. And you never won't know what you can't achieve until you don't achieve it. Wow, that hurts my brain, Roro. Okay. Doing the thing instead of dreading messing up. Yeah, exactly. And then if you just do the thing, you've got more time to do it again, rather than stressing out about trying to get it perfect the first time. No worries, stretch, cleanse your filthy self, and I will hopefully see you later. Like, there's a story going around, you know, on the internet where an art teacher or pottery teacher split his pottery class into two halves. One half, he went, you guys, don't worry about studying how to make pots, just go ahead and make as many shitty pots as you can crank out in the term. Just make pot after pot after pot, doesn't matter how shitty it is, just make a lot of pots. And then the other half of the class, he said, you guys, you study how to make pots. You study the theory, you read all the articles, you know, all that stuff, and then at the end, you make one pot. So yeah, you know, half the class just churned out shitty pot after shitty pot after shitty pot, while the other half of the class, you know, studied and researched and looked up theories and watched videos online and watched tutorials and everything. And then, you know, at the end of the term, that half made their one pot, and the other half, you know, made their 50th or 70th or whatever pot. And the guys, the half of the class who had made all the shitty pots without researching, their pots still ended up better than the guys who had only made one pot, because all the theoretical knowledge in the world is not going to help you until you've had the experience of putting it into practice. No murder at all. Oh no. Hey, Spotty. So far I don't understand this game. That's fine. Ooh, who gave us a follow? Keenan, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the Bits Box. Things are a little laggy here. Alright, anyway. Okay, so this game... Oh, let me just go through the spiel. Hello, Games Mistress. Most kills me again. Yay! I'm having a really good night. Most assists, the Games Mistress. So we got Mistress, Salty Celtic, me, Rarely, Doomlay, Shiba, Dingo, Ghost, Trevor, and Flynn. Yay! Congratulations, Flynn, Dingo, and Shiba on your prizes. Great success. Okay, so this game... common spell terms, but I still don't have any spells to use them on. Let me just get these ones. Alright. So, this game is just a little pixel game where you have units and you place your units for battle and you gain you gain scrolls and gold, and you can use those scrolls and gold to level up your little units so that they do more damage and have more health and stuff. You start off, you know, when you first make an account or whatever and you first start playing, you'll only have like 3 or 4 units. But you'll unlock more units the more you play. And it's pointless little fun, but I like having it because we like violence, and it also gives me a reminder to stretch my wrists out every half hour, which is very important when doing stuff like this. You need to remember to stretch. Oof! Go to bed, Roro! Go the fuck to sleep. Oh, go to army. There's a second tab for spells. Ooh, okay, let's do that first. Army. There is! Oh, wow! Oh, Jesus! Thank you very much, Mittens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can unlock all the spells. I'm just gonna get the first level of all the spells so we can play around with them. And then I will figure out which ones I want to level up. Okay, so this one, what does this one do? Cursed Skull debuffs all nearby enemy healing and defense at the start of battle for 15 seconds. Boost the speed of all nearby allies at the battle start for 10 seconds. I have the high ground! Anakin, I have the high ground! Magic arrow persists on the battlefield, boosts the fire rate of nearby range units. Oh, nice. Range attack speed buff. 100% for 30 seconds. Nice. Killing field. Flaming sword persists on the battlefield and buffs the damage of nearby melee units. 30 seconds. And then, oh, this would be defense. Yep, armor. Very nice. Oh, wow. And I think I have something to level up in the army as well. Oh, come on. No, wait, units. There we go. Yes. Get to upgrade my Berserker. So yeah, when you first start playing Stream Raiders, you'll have tank, archer, rogue, I think. And the more you play, you know, the more units you'll unlock. And the higher level you can get them. I like the haste one, makes them go fast. I do like going fast. Alright, view battlefield. Let me actually put down a unit. Okay. Ooh, musketeer. I haven't used my musketeer much. Let's do that. Alright. Now... Ah, spells will be available when battle is ready. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I play this to relax a little bit, you know. I play this so it also gives my viewers something to look forward to, so you know, it keeps them engaged because as a viewer, you get to place a unit every 5 minutes. Me as a Stream Raiders captain, I only get to place the 1 unit for each battle. But yeah, so you know, it's something to just keep people occupied in the background, and then if you're actually watching the battle on stream, you have a chance to get one of the bonus prizes at the end. Oh, excuse me, give me a sec. Itchy shoulder. Ah! Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why I stopped streaming. Got bored trying to get to the point where I had enough viewers for Stream Raiders. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, because the battles happen about every half hour, that gives me a good reminder to stretch my shoulders and stretch my wrists and, you know, not hunch over for like 3 hours at a time. But yeah, anyway, where was I? So yeah, ooh, I should show you the first minis I converted. If I can remember where they are. Give me a moment. 40k, 1,000 suns. Da, da, da. Okay, so I need like 58 more followers. Well, you heard the guy. Go follow Erlazio and then check him out when if he does bother streaming again. But anyway, alright, so Nick, that link I just put is some of my earlier minis and like my first attempt at converting things. So the swords I made for them are way too big. Wasn't fishing for that, but I'll take it. I mean, why wouldn't you take it? But yeah, those were my first conversions, and I'm still very proud of them. I would be able to do them better now that I have more experience, but when I first made them, I was just like, okay, I want the square shoulder pads, I want the glaive weapons let's see if I can do it. And yeah, it turned out alright. Turned out okay. But, you know, if I hadn't made the attempt to start with, I never would have found out that I can actually convert minis and modify minis. I know, so boxy. Because I saw some of the old Horus Heresy artwork where some of the Thousand Sons Terminators did have those big square pauldrons, and I was like, I want my boys to look like that. Because that just looked really cool. So yeah, it's those shoulder pads, those pauldrons are not the neatest things in the world. I mean, it's a little hard to tell from those photos, but they're the trim on them is not great. The corners are also not super great, but you know, I learned from making the attempt. And, you know, every time you try something, you're earning experience to level up that skill, basically. Yeah, it looks dang cool, yeah. And it's also fun comparing the paint job on those guys to, you know, a paint job on something more recent. Oh, photo that mini? Alright, which mini would you like photoed, Nick? This one or this one? Because there's not a lot to photo on this one at this point. It's not Monday, Spotty. Stop trying to confuse people. I can choose? Excellent. Alright, well give me a minute to use up this brush full of paint that I just got because I wasn't thinking. Oh, there we go. There's a big blob of tumorous flesh. Yeah, I'll get some photos of the finished dude and chuck them up on the Twitter at some point. But yeah, just gotta finish off this brush full of paint so I'm not wasting the paint and I'm not letting it dry out in my brush. Yeah. Yeah. Paint too thin. Oh well, better too thin than too thick. Alright, so let's make some room on the table briefly. Okay, so I've got my white cardboard. Actually, let's put it that way. That lets the light better. Oops, something fell over. Oh well, whatever. Where's my camera? My phone. Oh, don't see me drinking water. Oh, and we have a stretch. Hi, redeem as well. Oh my gosh. Spotty here spamming me with redeems. Posture check and a breathe. Whew. There we go. I legitimately sometimes forget to breathe, so it's always good to have a reminder, because I am not a clever man. Alright, just getting my camera up and running. I want my pro mode. There we go. I'm not going to get any light under that hood no matter what I do, so oh well. Let's get something to rest the phone on a bit of blah 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 blah. There we go. Now, will it focus for me? Holy shit, it is actually focusing. Nope. Then it unfocused. Fucker. There we go. Alright, let's get a few. We'll get 4 photos. You can put 4 photos in a Twitter post. Nope, just completely unfocused. Stop being a bastard cunt. Oh my gosh, you fucker of mothers. There we go. Ugh. I really wish I had more lights down this area. The arch is good, but the lights don't always reach everywhere. Alright, and let's make sure we get this side as well. Focus, you fucker of mothers. Oh my gosh. No, stop it. It's really annoying because it'll like focus and then unfocus, and it's like, no, just stop at the focus. Stop unfocusing, you piece of shit. There we go. Alright, I'll chuck those up on Twitter now before I forget. Yeah, Photo That Mini, I've put it so you can't use it too often in a stream at the moment. I think I've set it for like, maybe only once a stream? Or there might just be a time cooldown on it. But yeah, like I don't want, you know, people going, Photo That Mini every 5 minutes, because that's just, Hello, Camel Rage. Stop unfocusing, you piece of shit, manager often says to me. I mean, fair. Alright, have I missed anything? Fantastic way to give someone a heart attack. Oh, hello, D Milko. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Anyway, alright. I need to post those photos. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. Add 4. There we go. The stinky bastard is... Smiley face. There we go. Tweet. Tweet, 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 tweet. Why? Fuck. Okay, what's the time? Alright. Fuck you, Spotty. Fuck you, Spotty. Right in the fucking ear. How dare you voice ban me when I have people asking me questions? Oh, fucking fight me, Spotty. You bitch. You absolute fucking cunt. And you may also just be a horrible person, Camel. But, yeah, no, if you're talking about the iridescent kind of plague marines, my boys, yeah, if you're talking about these ones, that's the color scheme I came up with myself. I wanted something that was like, reminiscent of, you know, iridescent scarab beetle shells. So, you know, the whole sort of purple, black, blue, green kind of shifty color thing. So yeah, this is all contrast paint over metallic silver. Apart from the, you know, the metallic silver and the copper, pretty much everything else is done with contrast paints. It was also a way to help me get used to using contrast paints, because I decided to do this like just after contrast paints had first come out. And my first attempt at using contrast paint was, they were weird. I was not ready for how they acted. But once I got used to them, oh my god, I love them. I love fucking contrast paint. It's amazing stuff. Ow, 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 spikes! So yeah, that's ow, oh, tailbone. Yeah, that's my personal color scheme. Just because I wanted something a little different, and I wanted something that was still thematic, and beetle shells, you know, because Nurgle's got all the, you know, the flies and the bugs and the beetles and everything. So I'm like, iridescent beetle shells, scarab beetle shells. Let's go for that, because scarab beetles are also dung beetles. I just prefer calling them scarab beetles because it makes them sound a little bit more dignified than dung beetles. But dung beetles are very much, I feel like they are very nurgly. So yeah, that was honestly an experiment to start with, and then the experiment worked, and I was like, all right, let's do the rest of them like this. So yeah, again, that's an example of me going, I wonder if this will work, and just trying it, and for the most part, it did work. You know, I had to adjust things a little bit here and there. I've sort of played around a little bit with what colors and what order of colors and, you know, what areas I put things in, but yeah, for the most part, turned out really nice. It's worth it every time. I'm much better mood now. Could be worse, they could be called shit bugs. I mean, dung beetle basically is shit bug, but at the same time, it's kind of like the difference between butt dial and booty call, I guess. Poopy skitter bugs. I don't know if they really skitter so much, though. You know, they're very sort of steady as they're rolling their balls of dung. But I'm glad you're in a much better mood now, Spotty. I'm glad that I could help in that way. And now that you're in a better mood, Spotty, fucking fight me, bitch! Come at me! Oh my gosh, Spotty, we really need to organize this fucking fight at some point. Like, holy crap. We can't just keep going, fucking fight me, and then never actually fight. This needs to happen. One day we need to just fucking fight. Or, you know, we could just continue being Aussie and, you know, just slagging each other off without putting any actual physical effort into it. I'm totally okay with that as well, because, you know, physical effort, ugh, gross. But still, fucking fight me, Spotty. How are you feeling, by the way, Spotty? Are you feeling any better? Like, physically? Have you gotten enough fucking sleep? You sleep-deprived asshole. You better have been getting some actual fucking sleep, Spotty, I swear. Otherwise, I will fucking pile drive you into unconsciousness. If I have to. Somehow. Laptop completely dead? Oh no. Oh no. And this is not a good time to try and replace shit either. Oh, I guess laptops are a bit easier to find the parts for than fucking desktop graphic cards at the moment. Still, ugh. Well, fingers crossed you can at least recover the hard drive. Data loss is no fun. So, fingers crossed, man. Fingers fucking crossed. Because, yeah, ugh. Computer failure is never a fun time. Such a pain in the ass. Just the inconvenience of having to try to replace it as well. Ugh. Almost got like 6 hours? Well, I mean, that's better than not getting any sleep, I guess. 6 hours isn't terrible. I mean, you need to try to get 8 at some point, but 6 isn't too bad. It's better than, like, the 3 or 4 hours that Flynn usually gets, not naming any names or pointing any fingers. Oh, I'm gonna get yelled at. That's okay. Well, hopefully, Spotty, you'll be able to get a bit more sleep tonight. Hopefully you'll be able to stop feeling like trash sooner rather than later. And fingers crossed your laptop replacement and recovery and everything goes smoothly. Or at least as smoothly as possible. Do you have a desktop computer as well, or are you on your phone right now? Am I even in front of the camera at the moment? There we go. This isn't swearing, this is normal talk for Aussies. Yeah, pretty much. Watching too many US and other international streamers is so refreshing to hear proper swearing. Coming from Crack and Walkies here besmirching right in front of my salad. I mean, I'm honestly impressed by my timing. Also, welcome back from Crack and Walkies, dear Flynn. And it's not besmirching if it's true. So... But, yeah, I mean... For us Aussies, this is normal talk. But for people who are not Aussies, this is proper fucking swearing. This is ear-curdling fucking swearing. Apparently. Or something. I mean, not that I'm swearing a whole lot tonight. I haven't had anything go super wrong. Oh, except for Spotty fucking silencing me for 5 minutes. You motherfucker, Spotty! You fucker of mothers! Phone at the moment because I'm more comfortable. That's fair. That's fair. Did not hear how he besmirched me. Flynn! I use my nail as a palette because I'm too lazy to set up an actual proper palette. That's pretty much it. I don't use a palette. My nail is enough. And the main reason I use my thumbnail at all is because I'm trying to push the water from up further in the brush back down into the tip to sort of like thin out my paint again, and also to make sure my paint's the right consistency. Make sure it's, you know, not too thick, not too lumpy or gluggy or whatever. Because when you're painting, it's better to have your paint too thin than too thick. So the way I paint, you know, I have a little bit of water in my brush, not a lot, it's not, you know, fully soaked. You'll see me, I mean, even though it's a bit out of focus, you know, I'll rinse the brush and then I'll wipe most of the water off on the paper towel. So it's damp, but it's not dripping. And then I usually just take very small amounts of paint from my paint pot. So, you know, that's not a lot of paint. And I'll mix it with the water that's in the brush, and that's how I thin my paint. I thin my paint directly in the brush, pretty much. And yeah, then I'll paint with it. And sometimes the tip of my brush will start drying out because it's fucking Australia, it's fucking warm. And that's when I do this, to sort of push more of the water from up here back down into the tip and sort of thin my paint out again. Oh, is it doing the thing? It's doing the thing. God damn it. Ugh. And sometimes when you've handled a mini a little too much and it's got your skin oils, your skin juices all over it. Where'd I put it? The oils from your skin can repel the paint and make it not stick properly. So if that starts happening, I like using an alcohol wipe. These are usually for first aid, you know, cleaning wounds, but I like to use these to clean the skin juice off a mini, because this stuff will not actually remove the primer, but it does remove the regular paint and the oils from your skin. So yeah, for some reason the knee there was repelling the paint, so I'm just gonna clean off most of the mini in general. And yeah, you can see it's not touching the primer. The primer's just fine because there's not enough alcohol in this to bother the primer, but it'll take off all the all your natural oils, and it'll help the paint stick better to the mini. And I heard the battle horn, so that means it's about time for fight. So yeah, I can't remember if I had to do this earlier as well, but oh well. There we go. Anyway, meh. Then I just wipe off my nose. I think I'm here for 2 hours. I am very entertaining. Hey, skids, fuck you as well, Spotty, you fucker of mothers. You bitch-ass punk. Saves on nail polish. Alright, I heard the battle horn, so let's get that started. Oop, oop, oop. I get to use a spell. Alright, what units do we have? Oh, there's only 19 of us. Ah, why is there so few of us? Alright. Hang on, what have we got? What have we got over here? Archer, archer. Barbarian, musketeer. Archer. What is that one? Ooh, musketeer. We have a fair number of ranged units there. Let's drop a... what's the ranged one? High ground. Oh. There's not a lot of range on these spells though. Where are the enemy? All the way down there. Oh well, let's just drop a high ground right in the middle there. Let's go. Hey, I thought I placed... oh, it probably won't let me place it. Wait, no? What? There we go. Ah, I was just lagging. Yeah, it lasts 30 seconds. So I've put it where I expect us to sort of be in range of it. I have high ground, I should win. We didn't even get to do anything because the knights that the rogue got from the card did all the killing for us. Our spell didn't even work. Well, I mean, it worked, we just didn't get to use it. And yes, Stream Raiders, link up your Twitch account to Stream Raiders. Ow, ow, ow! And then whenever I start a battle, there'll be a link that you can click on to be able to get to the specific battle and place units. Alright, so... yeah, fucking none of us, not a single one of us got any kills or any assists. Because all the knights from the card did all the killing. But anyway, Flynn, congratulations on your prizes. Fucking rigged! Rigged in the best way. What's the time? Okay, we got time for one more fight before I wrap up for the evening. You are at the top of the list, Flynn. I made this, I think? Ooh, excellent. Well, I'm about to start a fight, so click on that link there and we'll see if you can place any units. Okay, so this is going to be the last fight for the night though, because I do wrap up streaming at about midnight my time because I get tired. My quest, I think, is Orc Slayers. Yeah, that'll do. Go, go, Orc Slayers. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. Fingers crossed. It can take a while to load though. Especially if you're loading it for the first time, it might take a while to actually load up. But they're working on it. They're working on it. Anyway. Oh man, I am getting nothing done tonight. Bloody hell. I have gotten almost nothing done. But that's okay. I've been enjoying it. I've been very much enjoying hanging out and talking shit. Except for the 5 minutes where Spotty made sure I couldn't talk any shit. Which is also very enjoyable. But also at the same time, how dare you, Spotty? How dare. To be fair though, if I didn't actually want to be silenced for 5 minutes every now and then, I wouldn't have that as a redeem thing. So technically it's entirely my own fault. But I'm still going to blame Spotty anyway. Fuck you, Spotty. Butt spelunking testicle marine. Ugh. I both love and hate priming in black. I love priming in black because if I miss any areas, they don't stand out, they just look shadowed. But at the same time, it makes it very hard to see anything. A lot of the time. Because everything's fucking black. Got it in black, black, black. Got any blacker? Got it in black. Got it in black. Got a phone call from my cousin Day, asked how I was doing. I'm playing video games. He asked, are you winning? Well, were you winning, Spotty? Are you winning, son? That is a totally reasonable and legitimate question to be asking.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thank you very much for the follow. Hello, verification. Welcome to the Bits Box. That is a very interesting name. I approve. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I am currently painting Stinky Bastard Death Guard Mans whenever I'm not getting distracted. I'm basing all the skin areas at the moment, so I'll be able to use contrast paints later to color the skin. And why is there so much fucking fluff? Oh my gosh, where is all this goddamn fucking fluff coming from? And why is it sticking to my mini specifically? Irritating. Anyway. You are winning? Excellent, excellent. You still playing Stellaris or moved on to something else at the moment? Let me know how your Stellaris thing is going. Oh, I guess now that your laptop's dying. Anyway. Ah! Pin washing panel lines. Excellent. Also, hello again, Raven. Good to see you still hanging around. Might be released from jail sometime in April, maybe. Why is he in jail? Wait, you don't have to answer that. I don't remember if this is something you've brought up before. If it is something you've brought up before and I've just utterly forgotten, whoops. And if you haven't brought it up before, what the fuck? I am lost and confused. Ugh. Base coating is so tedious, but it needs to be done. You need to have a solid foundation to paint upon later. Especially when you're planning on using fucking contrast paints. Gotta have a nice, relatively smooth coat for contrast paints. Oh, you haven't brought it up before? Okay, cool. Cool. That means I haven't actually utterly forgotten something that's not really super forgettable. It's always embarrassing when I forget things that I really should remember. Alright, there we go. The little alcohol wipe worked. My paint is no longer being repelled from this surface. Thank fuck. Because that's always super annoying to try to paint over. So now I just gotta keep building up this base coat over everything. And again, I'm keeping my paint super thin, so I'm not gonna clog up any of the fine detail on these minis. Because there is so much fine detail on these minis, you really don't want to be putting thick paint on these and clogging up all the little details. I can't think of another word I could use for details, so now I just sound very repetitive. That's annoying. Oh well. I'm sure you guys will forgive me. Or not. Either way. Oh, he was on house arrest at my house, he broke it. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh well. That's self-inflicted, really. Interesting week. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. That would have been interesting. Hello, Lewin! Lewin! Did you see my post? The dude's finished. Stick a fork in him. I mean, apart from the shoulder spike and the basing, but you know, that's future me's problem. Other than that, stinky bastard, Bratman. Yay! So yeah, let me know if you want anything adjusted, but I think we're good. His armor might resist a fork. Depends where you stick it. Depends, you know? There's plenty of places where you could possibly stick a fork and, you know, get through some of the holes or a joint or something. Ooh, more definition. Let's have a look. I don't think he can live on the outside of the shell. Oh no. Oh no. Beaut. Excellent. Alright, let's have a look at Raven's Link. Here's the little itty bitty. I love the little itty bitty. He's so cute. Look at the itty bitty. He's so small. Like, I knew he was small, but seeing him with your thumb and fingers just really emphasizes how tiny that thing is. It's fucking adorable. I want to eat it. It looks like candy. Nom 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 candy. But seriously, super cute. I love it. Love it. Ugh. I want to play SWTOR after stream, but now I also want to play Battletech after stream. God damn it. Oh, decisions. Fuck. Oh well. 6mm scale. Too small. Too small. Illegally small. Oh, okay. Gonna have to... Oh, my tailbone. Oi, 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 oi. I even have a fucking memory foam pillow to try and make sitting more comfortable, but nah. Landed on my tailbone too many times as a kid. Actually, no, the second time I don't think I was even a kid anymore. I think I was still at least in uni. I don't remember. Anyway. Unimportant. Alright. Oh, crunch. Grind, grind, grind. Snap, crackle, pop, crunch. Anyway, let's see. What was I doing? Ah, the kneecap. That's right. Let's get some more going on the kneecap. I want to at least get all the skin and bone based on this guy before I end stream, so let's see how that goes. And hopefully maybe even base some other colours as well, but we shall see. Paint's a little too watery at this point. Keeps bubbling. Too much water, not enough paint. So just gonna wick away all that excess if I can. Tell the full story, get the chance to go to the city. Yep, not a problem, man. Fell off a horse on my tailbone, 0-10. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I've landed on my tailbone a couple of times, once during rollerblading and once during netball, but I haven't fallen all the way off a horse and landed on my tailbone. I've fallen all the way off the horse because I got hit in the head with a tree branch and got a concussion. That was fun. Short story, don't do drugs. Yeah, no kidding. That definitely sounds like, interesting. Oh well. Oh shit, I was painting these skulls and I got completely distracted from them. Was that before or after I started painting the knee? Oh well. This gives me a chance to let the paint on the knee dry for a little bit before I go at it again. Ah shit, sorry, I keep drifting off camera tonight. I'm not doing a very good job of that at the moment. I really need a better camera and a better camera arm so I can put this camera somewhere that's higher and out of my way and then zoom in, but this particular camera I'm using right now doesn't have a zoom, so it gets to just sit here right next to my fucking head, and every now and then I hit my head on it. Oh well. One day I will make enough money from streaming to be able to get an awesome camera and an awesome camera arm. Almost wiped out by a tree. To be fair, to be fair, at the time I was like in grade 4 and I was riding a full-on stock horse that was too big for me, and so dad and I were out riding. Dad was checking the fence lines. I was just on my horse following along behind Dad's horse, and we were going through bushland, like full-on bush, eucalyptus trees and everything. And for some reason Dad's horse decided to start cantering, and like I could ride at a walk and a trot. I had not had experience riding at anything faster than a trot at this point, because again, I'm only in grade 4. I've only, I have not been riding that much, so I had no idea what the fuck was going on. And yeah, all I remember is a brief moment of panic, calling out for Dad, and then nothing. I didn't even see the tree branch coming. Or if I did, it didn't register before I got knocked the fuck out. Just turning a new leaf, oh my god. The raven is 2/3 the height of the warhammer. The whole has come. Oh my gosh, that's tiny. I don't blame the horse, I blame my dad. I blame my dad for not teaching me how to ride a horse faster than a canter. I blame my dad for letting his horse start cantering when he knew that my horse would follow. So no, I don't blame the horse. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I got knocked the fuck out. I apparently fell off, as you do when you get knocked the fuck out. But didn't break anything, or at least didn't break any bones. Did obviously get a concussion. I had a black eye, presumably from where the tree, the branch smacked me in the head. I had a sore right shoulder, I think. I don't remember which shoulder it was anymore. This was like 20-something years ago. Probably closer to 30 years ago now, actually, now that I think about it. How old are kids in grade 4? I don't remember. 10? I was 6 in grade 2. No, I would have been like 8. I was fucking 8. And I was riding a full-size, 15-hand high fucking stock horse. Anyway. Yeah. Like, the canter would have been fine if we'd been out in, a nice level field somewhere and not in rocky, scrubby, fucking thick-ass dense bushland where there's trees fucking everywhere and the ground's not even, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on. And then, yeah, just wiped out. But anyway, so luckily the damage wasn't too bad. Just had a black eye, a sore right shoulder, and a blood vessel right next to my right eardrum burst. So I am slightly deaf on high notes in my right ear. Not enough to really make any difference, but it's enough to be picked up on hearing tests. It's not entirely deaf on high notes, it's just, like high-pitched notes, the volume's turned down a little bit in that ear. Yes, a little skitten. I was a little skitten. I was just a little 8-year-old skitten. Which was actually 30 years ago. 30 years ago. Give or take a few months. I don't remember exactly what time of year it was. A long time ago. Oh, hang on. Was that a... Okay, no. Cool. So, yeah. But the main thing I do remember is when I first woke up after the concussion. I remember sort of lying there thinking to myself, okay, this is my name, this is my address, this is my phone number. Good, I don't have amnesia as an 8-year-old. Is that why I have bad memory? I mean, that's entirely possible. That may very well have contributed to my absolutely shitty memory. I wouldn't say it wasn't. I have no real way to tell for sure one way or another, but, that's as reasonable an assumption as any, I guess. An 8-year-old kitten got brain damaged and never fully recovered. Man, that would explain so much. That really would. But yeah. I used to read a lot as a kid, and I'm just still amused at the thought of little 8-year-old me waking up and going, okay, I don't have amnesia. Yay, everything's okay. Because, you know, amnesia is totally a reasonable thing to be worried about when you're 8. Might have still been 7. It might have been before my birthday that year. I really don't remember. That was a long time ago. 30 fucking years ago. Bloody hell. What has happened to my life? I don't know. Oh well, not dead yet. Still alive and not on fire. Therefore winning. Oh, paint pot check. I'm still using that one, so that's fine. Everything else is closed. Yay! Sounds like a good time at the South. Yeah, well, I liked being up there on the block, you know. We had our 2 stock horses, we had a bunch of Brahman cattle. It was a really nice bush block, and my parents didn't give a shit if my brother and I just sort of like wandered off out into the scrub, because we always managed to find our way back home. We had pretty face wallabies on the bush block, so it was always very exciting to be able to see some of the pretty face wallabies before we, you know, scared them off. And yeah, you know, we'd wander around, we'd dig into the bank of the dried up creek to try and make little caves for us to fit into. We never managed to get anything big enough for us to actually fit into, but the attempt was made. Yeah, we'd just fucking roam the bush, and it was great. You know, I'd find the trees with the leaves where if you know, scrub them around in water, you get sort of soap. So they were always the soap leaf trees. Those were fun. Oh, hydrate and another posture check. I appreciate the posture checks. I very definitely do need those. I will hydrate again in a moment. Just gradually building up this white, well, pale grey. Okay, are there any other places I need this grey? Go for it, Bat Jeepster! Ask as many questions as you like. I am always more than willing to answer questions. Depending what the question is, of course. But yeah, ask away. Okay, is there any more skin bits? Oh, we have a dubious tentacle. Oh, I'm gonna have to paint the dubious tentacle. What kind of paints am I using, and would they work in metal? I'm using acrylic paints. These are paints specifically for painting wargaming miniatures. Some of which wargaming miniatures sometimes are metal. So yes, they do work on metal minis, but no matter what you're painting, you're always going to want to use primer first. Because if you don't use primer on your minis or whatever, the paint's going to rub off when you handle it. If you use primer, the paint's not going to rub off as easily. Primer gives the paint something a bit more toothy to hold on to. If you just try to use this paint straight on bare plastic or bare metal or bare resin, it will just rub off. But yeah, these are acrylic paints. They're water-based. They are presumably non-toxic since, you know, they're generally meant for kids to use as well. This is the Citadel paint range, made by, or at least, you know, marketed by Games Workshop for their various wargaming lines. How durable is the paint? It's not bad, but if you're going to be handling it a lot, you'll want to use a varnish over the top. So I usually use spray varnishes like Testor's Dull Coat, which is a matte varnish, so it doesn't dry shiny. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of different like varnishes and everything you can use to help protect the paint job and stop it from chipping or rubbing off or damaging or whatever. I also have a question. How will you feel when you lose? I don't know, Spotty. I don't lose fights. Fucking fight me, Spotty, and you'll find out, won't you? Or, well, no, you won't find out how I feel after I lose a fight, because I'm going to win that fight against you, Spotty. Gonna kick your ass. Going to wreck your shit. Rings and jewelry. Colorings my rings. Seal them beneath a layer. Clear, UV, activated enamel. Yeah, see, the enamel would protect this paint just fine. And that also sounds very, very cool, man. That sounds very cool. So, yeah, if you wanted to paint metal stuff, as long as you've got a primer and then seal it underneath whatever varnish or enamel, should work just fine. Although you might want to check out some of the other mini paint ranges as well, because I really like Citadel. I'm very, very used to using it. It is not on the cheap end of mini paints. And yeah, if you've got an Instagram showing off your stuff, feel free to chuck that link up in the chat. This is a link-friendly stream for the most part, as long as it's not breaking terms of service or anything. And that does sound very cool. Ooh, pet the puppers for me, Spotty. Pet the puppers. Boop the snoot for me. Ooh. No. Go for it, man. Go for it. We are all about encouraging hobbyists in general to share their stuff, so more people can put eyes on it. Ugh. Do you Twitch stream your jewelry work as well? Oh, excuse me. Because yeah, you'll find at least in the miniature painting community on Twitch, we all promote each other. We all go, hey, check out this other mini painter. Hey, check out this other, mini hobbyist and everything. We are... Oh, sorry. Do you Twitch stream your jewelry stuff as well? Let's have a look. Look at the fuzzy little hammy. Oh, Thundercats! Nice. Nice. That's a shame. Oh well. But yeah, look at this stuff, guys. Check this shit out. Thundercats. Fuck yeah. Have a like. Oh, nice. An hour sitting and rotating it. That's dedication, man. Very cool. Very cool. Mandalorian, is it? Yes, Mandalorian. Sweet. Oh, wow. Godzilla. Nice. Oh, I love the little bits of green. That's super cool. Now this is... Look at these! Oh, wow. I love that. Oh, that's so cool. I love that iridescence. That's really cool, man. Very, very cool. I need to stop. I need to stop. It glows in the dark! Oh, even better! Oh, yep, you're getting a follow. Have a follow. There we go. Very nice. Very cool. That's super awesome, man. But yeah, acrylic paint brands you might want to check out, as well as, so this is Citadel. There's Vallejo. So like, where's the actual? Okay, so we got Vallejo. They do a bunch of different ranges of mini paints. They're in dropper bottles though. I fucking hate dropper bottles, which is why I never use Vallejo anymore. There's Scale Color, often called Scale 75. So yeah, let me know if you need me to hold bottles a bit longer so you can actually like write down names and stuff properly. So, Scale 75 is more of a gel-based medium from what I've heard, rather than a water-based medium like the others. I haven't had a chance to really play around with this stuff much yet, because I've been too busy working on commissions. But I've heard they've got really, really nice inks as well. Oh, I don't have any of my P3 easily available at the moment. But yeah, Vallejo and Citadel are the main ones. Oh, there's also Army Painter. They're probably cheaper. Oh, screenshotting. Awesome. Hold Citadel back up. Yep, not a problem. The main reason... Well, actually, there's multiple reasons why I stick with Citadel. Citadel has a very clear... Oh, I can't think of the word. System. There we go. So with Citadel paints, they have, for example, base paints. These are the paints you use first because they're more pigment rich. So you use them as your undercoat color because they cover up the primer, easily. And then you've got your layer paint, which is a bit thinner, so you can use that to go over your base paints, and they're a little bit more translucent. You can use them for blending, you can use them for glazing, you can, do multiple layers of the layer paints. And then they've also got edge paints, which I don't think I have. Do I have an edge paint? Oh yes, I do have an edge paint. Edge paints tend to be very high value, so very pale, because they're used for edge highlights, and they're also pigment rich, so they cover edges really well. Then you've got your washes, like so your shades, these are super thin. They're basically like thinner inks, which you use to, shade recesses and stuff. Like these pauldron trim starts off as this gold, so the gold's a base paint, and then I use the purple shade over the gold to get this very weathered, ancient looking kind of effect. Yeah, we usually apply a primer first. I use rattle can primers, so this is the black primer that I've used to prime these minis with. Where's my fucking focus point? There we go. So yeah, if you're going to be doing rings and you only want to prime certain areas, you're probably going to need to use some kind of masking to avoid, getting primer on areas where you don't want primer. You can get stuff like this Panzer putty. I don't use it a lot, but I do have it. And it's basically this putty that you can like stick on whatever to mask off areas. And then once you've primed it or airbrush painted it or whatever, I've used it mostly for airbrush painting, you can then just peel this stuff off and it doesn't leave behind any marks. It comes off super easily, but it also stays pretty much where you put it. And you can see some of the leftover paint from where I've used it while airbrushing stuff. You can get brush-on primers. I don't have any here at the moment, but they are a thing that you can get. So yeah, brush on primers would probably work better for you because you're only doing like very small stuff on jewelry. For painting whole armies though, brush on primer would be way too tedious. Oop, sorry, and it is time for battle. A ring of total cavity depth around 0.8 mil. Yeah, thicker than Alright, let's just quickly get Stream Raiders up and running. Oh, hang on. Yes, let's use a spell. What have we got? Rogue, monk. We've got a lot of melee, so let's... I reckon we'll be around there while we're fighting the dragons. Alright, make sure my spell has been placed. Yep, cool, excellent. Start battle. There we go. Come on. There we go. And of course, all the rogues are running off towards the chests, but that's okay. Oh, that's right, these fuckers are ranged. Oh well. At least one of them will get beat up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, do we have any healers? Oh yes, we do have a healer. We have a healer somewhere. Hiding behind the sword, I think. Yep, there we go. Shiba's got a healer. Excellent. Excellent. And these rogues are absolutely ripping through that dragon. Very nice. All good, man. All good. I am here for questions. I don't remember if Citadel does a brush on primer. I don't think it's specifically a brush on primer. But for your rings, you'd probably be okay without a primer if you really needed to, because you are going to enamel it. Oh, great success. Most kills, Trevor. Most assists, Shiba. Trevor, Flynn, Shiba, Mittens, Harvadan. Ooh, yay! I got absolutely nothing. God damn it. Nick and Raven. Ooh, Flynn killed a dragon. Harvadan killed a dragon, and Flynn killed a treasure chest. Excellent. Congrats, Shiba and Raven, on your prizes. Oh, there we go, yep. I'm not super familiar with Vallejo because I don't use it much, but apparently Vallejo has small bottles of primer if you're not using a lot. So yeah, that'd probably work. You probably want to get Vallejo's primers. Dogs have been informed they are loved and treats have been given. Excellent, excellent. Alright, okay, that's the last Stream Raiders battle for the night. I couldn't be bothered sticking around for another half hour, but I will hang around a little longer to answer more questions and everything. Yeah, I don't think they do that primer anymore, Flynn. Probably because it didn't last very long. But yeah. So you could try not using primer first and see how well the paint sticks to metal. Depending how smooth the metal is, it might just sort of like run off. But give it a try. You know, no point buying the primer if you don't need it. So, you know, experiment with the paint, see if it works. If it doesn't work, then get the primer. Army painter primer is pretty good. Oh, cool. Also rough up the area. Okay, yeah, that'd probably work a bit. That'd probably work, depending on, you know, details and stuff. But a little bit of sandpaper to rough it up, that should help. Army painter primer is pretty good. Is that a brush on primer stretch? I pretty much almost exclusively use Citadel just because it's what I'm used to. It's what I'm comfortable with. I've got no real reason to spend money on other paint brands at this point, because don't, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, Army Painter brush on primer. Excellent. Nice. I've forgotten what I was painting, so I'm just gonna do a bit more on the skull there. Alright, is there any more flesh parts I need to pick out? Oh, excuse me. Whew. Not a whole lot of flesh on this guy. Not a whole lot. Oh, well, that means... Nope, wait, nope, that's brass. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Yeah. My stomach apparently demands feeding. That's annoying. Oh, no, I'll get that skull. Yeah. Yeah, the metal shows through and the paint doesn't come... Yeah, that's one thing I'd be worried about. You'd probably need multiple layers of paint if you're just going to go with straight paint over primer. But at the same time, depending on what paint you're using, you're probably going to need multiple coats of paint to cover the primer as well anyway. Also, with painting, especially if you're painting very small detail things, you do actually want your paint pretty thin. Even if the undercoat does show through a thin layer of paint, it's a lot easier to, you know, just do another very thin layer of paint over the top and gradually build up the color rather than risk putting the paint on too thickly and, you know, clogging tiny details and stuff. So as you can see, you know, well, hopefully, as you can see, while I've been working on these things, these white things, I've been doing multiple layers of this pale grey over the black because I'm keeping it pretty thin so I don't clog up any of these fine details, like, you know, all these little details between the teeth here and stuff like that. If I was using thicker paint, those details would just get filled in. So even though the black's still kind of showing through these layers, if I do, you know, 2 or 3 layers, then that's fine and I'm not losing too much detail. Just gotta keep it thin. Super thin. Better too thin than too thick. Because also when it's too thin, you know, you just wait for it to dry, add another layer. If it's too thick, that's really hard to get rid of. Generally. Ooh, also, stripping paint off is pretty easy if you've got like isopropyl alcohol 100% or even 99%. Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Personally, I'd... It also depends on the paint. Like, I could probably paint over metal with one of the Citadel's base paints relatively easily. Depending, you know, again on how smooth the metal is, but I'd still be more comfortable using a primer first. But it's kind of hard to tell when I don't actually have something to sort of try it on. Hang on. Let's see. I have a screwdriver. Let's see how this shit goes over a screwdriver. Alright, so here's a nice, smooth metal screwdriver. Yeah, it's not amazing. And if you're trying to get the paint smooth without too many brush strokes in it, it sort of starts coming off the metal again. But, you know, if you let that first layer dry, so we'll let that dry. Order some glow-in-the-dark paint. It's a real nightmare to Merkith. Oh, dang. Yeah, sometimes my primer, I don't quite get fully covering it. Like, this guy's helmet, this part here actually isn't 100% primered because of the tilt of it and the angle I was priming at didn't quite get it all, but I'd still have no problem painting that. You know, the paint's not gonna come off that area because there's enough primer there. Yeah, we're not so worried about the chipping off because he's going to enamel over them. So as long as the enamel doesn't chip off, the paint should be okay. Glow-in-the-dark particles is clogging up my details. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, is that dry? Okay, that is dry. But yeah, see, that just rubbed right off. Cleanly rubbed right off. Which could be an interesting way to get, like, patterns into it as well, but Yeah, if I tried to rub it off if that had been primed, it wouldn't budge. Not off a smooth surface anyway. You sometimes do get paint rubbing off the very edges, just because, you know, edges are high wear and tear. But, okay, so even with 2 layers, it's still kind of, you can still see the metal kind of through it. You know, you're getting the light reflecting off the metal underneath the paint. But it's also still a little wet. Have to gouge the enamel to get it come off. Yeah. So you won't have to worry about varnish at least. But I think you're probably, for coverage, you're probably going to be better off doing some primer first and then painting over it. And you can also get different colored primers, I think. Are there multiple mittens? Are there different colors in the Vallejo brush-on primer, or is it just black? But yeah, and if you don't prime it, you're gonna have to be really careful between the painting and the enamel phase. Because yeah, this is taking like, even if I'm just lightly brushing it, that's still wearing off at the edges. So if you happen to have to do like any handling or polishing or whatever between the painting and the enamel phase, that's gonna come right off if you don't prime it. Oh, many primer colors? Oh, that'll be cool. There you go then. That'll be a lot easier if you've got multiple primer colors, because then you can just pick the primer color that you want, and then you won't need as many layers of other paint over the top of that. Okay, let me just get a bit more. Primers tend to shrink a bit if you let it cure properly. And yeah, can be a good thing to clean up areas where you don't want color. Absolutely. So yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things where you're just going to have to experiment to see what works best for you, and your particular. Ugh, it's midnight. My brain's not working. Methodology, your process. There we go. Process. Fucking. Ugh, English is hard. So yeah, you know, grab some paints, maybe grab some primer. At least with the Vallejo, you know, little bottles of primer and stuff, it shouldn't be too expensive. You're not going to have to pay like 30 or $40 for an entire aerosol can of primer, because that shit ain't cheap. And then, yeah, play around with it, see what works for you. Try different methods to figure out, you know, what works best for your particular situation and everything. And then come back and let us know how things go. I'm very curious to see the end results. And yeah, if you happen to have any questions about, you know, painting in general, like brushes or brush care or stuff like that, feel free to drop by again and ask some more. I'm always happy to help out as much as I can. Night-ho, Spotty. You have a most excellent not Monday. See you later. Second back Jeepster designer has retired, learning as I go. Yeah, that's the best way to learn things, and learning new things is also the best way to keep your brain from, you know, stagnating. So awesome. Yeah, and like experimenting is how I learned how to do my mini stuff, especially with the conversions, converting things. There we go. And yeah, you know, maybe while you're experimenting, you might come up with something that none of us have, you know, considered. Ooh, also, another type of paint that the Citadel range has is what we call contrast, and this is like a translucent glaze. So I use it a lot for. Hang on, I think you'll enjoy Sponky Chonk Tonk. This might actually be right up your alley with what you want. So this is Sponky Chonk Tonk. And this guy I painted, I primed silver first, so metallic paint. Where's my silver? Something like this color to start with. Whoop, there we go, make sure I'm actually on the fucking camera. So yeah, base this guy with a metallic silver and then use these various contrast colors over it to build up a sort of fake iridescence look. Now's when doing the finishing, changing the design process to make it easier. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, Green Stuff World color shift paint over G-Dog contrast. Oh, nice. Very cool. Because yeah, that's right. Green Stuff World has their own paints, including color shift paints, but they generally need to go over a gloss black undercoat, but apparently they work well over contrast as well. So play around with them. Yeah, this guy took me a month though, because it's so many layers of paint. Come here, you bastard. This particular contrast in general is very thin. It takes like 3 to 6 layers to build up that strong of a color, because it's just really thin. But it makes it easier to blend it and to glaze it easily, because I don't have to worry about it going on too thick in one coat. So yeah, that's purple, very, very thin of this bright blue. It's mostly the purple and the achromatic green, with this just sort of glazed to help the transition. And then I think I use this for the green on the edges. Oh, hang on, I've probably drifted off camera again. Oh well. Maybe stretch, but feel free to link it again anyway, so Jeepster can see it. And you know, I'm always keen to see cool shit multiple times. Alright, where was I? That skull could probably use one more layer. Alright, this is gonna be my last layer of paint, and then we're gonna clean up and wrap up, because it's midnight here and my brain is dying. But we will find somebody else to raid, another mini painter, so you'll be able to see more painting techniques, because I paint, you know, a particular way and another mini painter will paint an entirely different way. Some mini painters will use oil paints to paint, which again, you know, is another entirely different method of painting. Oh, there we go, let's have a look. Ah, that's right, I do remember this one. Yeah, very cool. Oh, looking at a starter set right now in Citadel. Excellent, excellent. I need my brush soap. Another thing, if you're going to be painting fine detail stuff, you're going to want a decent brush, which means you're also going to want brush soap. Brush soap. So, I always recommend this stuff. Masters Brush Cleaner and Preserver, especially if you're using sable hair brushes. I'm just not using it right now because I've run out. I'm waiting for a new one to arrive. But yeah, if you splurge, or you know, if you invest in good quality natural hair sable brushes, get yourself some brush soap as well. It's like 20, maybe $30 depending on how big a thing you get, and that's Australian, so probably cheaper in American dollars. And this helps clean all your paint out of the brush, which stops it from splitting. So if your brush starts splitting, it's usually because paint's gotten all the way down into the ferrule here, which makes the hairs, you know, spread out because there's paint in the way. So if you clean your brush regularly, you avoid that. And brush soap also Brush soap also acts as a conditioner for natural hair brushes. So once you finish cleaning it, you leave a little bit of the brush soap in there. I would say my brand of painting with the pot extremely rare. Yeah, exactly. There's not many painters I know of who paint directly from the pot like I do. I am near unique, but that's okay. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, you leave the brush soap in the brush and acts as a conditioner and helps the brush maintain its shape. So you know you're not going to end up with a brush that loses its point too quickly. I've gotten brushes to last for 2 or 3 years of heavy use, whereas if I hadn't been using a brush soap, they might have lasted 6 months. Anyway, alright, I hope that all helped. Sorry, I'd love to hang around some more, but yeah, it is like almost midnight and I'm losing my voice. I do have a Discord. If Discord is a thing you like, feel free. There we go, there's the Discord link. So feel free to join the Discord channel if you want. That way you'll be able to ask for advice, pretty much 24/7. I will not always answer 24/7 because I'm not always on the computer, but if I don't answer, one of the others might get to it before I do, or I'll answer it once I'm awake and back online. Anyway, not a problem, man. Not a problem. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I feel special. Alright, okay, let's find somebody to raid. Who's on at the moment? Yeah, fuck it, we'll go raid Brushy. Brushy is good quality. Brushy is also a professional painter. He basically paints minis for a living, so he'll be able to give you a lot more info that I probably can't. Although right now I'm gonna sit through the fucking ads. But yeah, so yeah, we'll raid Brush for Hire. Once we're in there, make sure you give him a follow. He's got a very big community as well, so awesome to hang out there. Oh, thank you. I'm very glad I could help. I'm super glad that you managed to find my channel and not like any of the other dozens upon dozens of mini painters. So yeah, awesome seeing your stuff. I really am looking forward to seeing what you do with your rings and jewelry and everything. Very, very cool. Follow the raid even though I'm there already. Mittens! Mittens! Have you been two-timing on me? Oh my gosh. Betrayal. Betrayal. No, that's fine. Okay. Alright. I am definitely starting to lose my voice here. So, let's get that raid going. Brushy! Brushy is amazing. There we go. Alright, so hang around for the raid. Check out what Brushy's working on. And yeah, thank you very much everybody for chilling with me tonight. Super appreciate it as always. Thank you everybody who followed. And yeah, look after yourselves, look after each other, and I will see you all next stream. Sunday. Maybe tomorrow, but definitely Sunday. Alright, and now we play the Waiting for the Aussie Lag to Catch Up game. Nighto, everybody. Lag, 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 there we go.